Let's see, where's my shit? There we go. We should be on. Oh, man. Let's see. Pop that out. Grab me my stuff. Let's see. Let's see, where we at? Boom, boom, Belmont. What, first race in about 18 minutes? Oh, yeah. What's up, Christopher? What was that red that just flashed across my computer? Was that a... I wonder if that's like low data or something for the streaming. Or maybe I'm just imagining shit. Maybe I might just be imagining. Let's make some money today. Let's see, get these set up. I hope my YouTube's not picking up that music in the background that Kiki's listening to. I don't want to tell her to turn it off. Let's see, who else is out there? The 6? Oh, no, the 6 is out. Let's just pull this up. Oh, I already did the 4? Yeah, I guess I did. Let's see. What's up, Steve? How's it going, man? So no Gulfstream today. Went with New York. Gulfstream and don't get rid of that. Don't get rid of that. Gulfstream and Dad, I'm drawing a blank. Keeneland tomorrow. Gulfstream and Keeneland tomorrow. Keeneland and the Duck today. I didn't do much playing at Keeneland yet. Well, not playing at either place, but definitely not at Keeneland yesterday. I don't know why I'm so far behind today, but I thought I was going to be able to chart some of the races yesterday. Just sometimes when I chart it, I spot things, but I don't know if we So I even had to ask Kiki, was this what, the spring forward with the clock weekends? Because I felt like I lost a fucking hour today. I'm like way behind. What's up, Blair? How's it going, man? Glad we went with Belmont. Yeah, Gulfstream's touch and go. Really, the only mistake, and I still hit it on a press ticket, was that, you know, that late scratch yesterday at Gulfstream. I decided not to put in the 3 extra presses just because there was that late scratch. And I seen the ticket go down to 17-1, but fuck that actually, I would have played that. I had that written down pretty damn perfect. That was like the only spot yesterday. And then I tried to make something happen in the last race, but it ended up being a loser. I think I only played 3 or 4 races total. Maybe 5, but with 2 super small it just ended up being, I don't even know if I won or lost. It was insignificant either way. Probably lost. I thought I might have lost. And then I was really happy with that double play. I ran second with my long shot that was pressed everywhere. I got beat by a first-time starter that I thought was taking too much action. I thought that was a really good ticket. I just got beat. Let's see, this is Belmont. I didn't label them. So I did like the plays in the very few races I played yesterday, which is always good. Let's see, I need Belmont and what, Keeneland today. Oh, whoa, 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 what is all that noise? Oh, Keeneland, Keeneland's starting. What's up, Jennifer? Yeah, I'm gonna keep making those videos even though they're not getting watched. Did you like it? Was it good, Jennifer, or not? You know, tell me what you really think, because I'm trying to put out good content. I don't know why I don't get clicks, but maybe it's not as good as well, nobody knows if it's good one way or another if you're not getting clicks. No one knows one way or another. I wanted to put the math problems. I got a software where I can make like cartoons things and automate and fucking you know, do the math explanation with it, but getting the timing and the time versus reward just is not worth it for me to do all of that. If they were actually, if they were actually looked like they were ever gonna, you know, really get viewed, I would probably even be willing to pay someone to animate it for me and make them the best they could be. But you know, if they're not being watched, fucking, that's just dumb for me. I'm trying to do like the betting theories and that, starting that series, because I think my channel's kind of dead. People only watch the live stream. They only watch when we're playing. And, you know, that hasn't taken off to do much, so. What's up, Elaine? Marco Lou, what's up? Chicken or the egg? What is that? That's what I think. The chicken and the egg video is basically. Dude, I know what you're saying about if no one's watching, are they good or whatever. I think that's the chicken or the egg. I also have the chicken and egg theory with fucking you know, landing on long shots in a way. Is it handicapping or betting theory? What is really get you to finding good long shots in a way? What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? Yeah, I think it's wrong, but I wouldn't argue either way. The overall point was Dutching is fine as long as you think about it as a probability. I don't like Dutching because when the longer, I know, especially if you got the horses relatively close, why make them equal? But that's something that I prefer, but I wouldn't argue that. I wouldn't argue right or wrong 100%. Like there's stuff I argue that I think is right and wrong, and there's stuff that I prefer, but yeah, I would not plant my flag on it. And when I used to do it that way, Lloyd. Now I might do. I should have did the problem with Dutching, but the problem is Dutching is the same as the win bet. Fucking halfway through the race, they got the final click of the odds, and that's where you know trying to set up your bets perfectly in the par mutual pool is always a thing. That's where your skill of yeah, they're probably going to get to my fucking horse, or they're not going to get to my horse. What's up, Charles? How's it going? Elaine, what's up? Oh, Elaine's been playing what? French racing today? Already had a 43 to 1 winner. Or I'm sorry, 43, yeah, $43 winner. Nice, Elaine. Starting off. When does French racing run? Is that really early or is that reasonable? I guess anything after 9 o'clock I'd consider reasonable. Anything before 9 o'clock I'd say is butt crack of dawn. Middle of the night, yeah, butt crack of dawn, unreasonable for me. Yeah, I don't even know what French racing runs. Let's see. So Belmont and Kentucky today. Charles, we off work today? What's up, man? You been you've been busy, huh? I imagine you've been busy. Robert, what's up, Robert? Good luck to you too. Let's see, Belmont, we just got 3 minutes. By the way, welcome to the show if you're new. I'm hoping to get a little bit of lift from those fucking videos. If anyone's new out there because they watched the video, give me a little jump in our chat room and let us know, man. We're a friendly group out here. Kind of friendly. We're friendly enough. Let's just say that. We're friendly enough without being too friendly. We'll take your money if you give us a chance to take your money. How about that? With a smile. Let's see. Blair likes the 156 with the 6 to win. Charles King off the 5. Let's see. I'm at the wrong. Oh, Belmont's sneaking up on me, but first race of the day, and a lot of times I'm not situated anyways. Let's just hope it's not the best race of the day. Usually they're not. How are they betting this race? We got a 7-horse field. Yeah, got a couple first-time starters. Let's see. One is just a little bit better than being a favorite. Or is he? No, 5's the favorite. That one that first race looks pretty nice. Second race at a mile. I can forgive anything first race out, and I'm just going to say that's a useful race. I got a match in strides with the slowest winner at the first call, 1 length off. So if that's the slowest winner of the day, it also tells me it was a slower pace of the day. Then the next 2 calls, he was average, average. Might have got off a step slow. But I can forgive anything first race out. I'm just going to say that's definitely a race that you can improve off of. Next race, I got him on the running a mile. I thought it was an inside early pressing day. I got him on the outside, so I got the asterisk for the excuse. If I'm right about it was an inside day, that probably was a very good race. He was average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, matched strides with the fastest winner before getting tired. But 3-1 is basically a favorite to me. We got 2 first-time starters. People that watch the show know I don't do much with first-time starters, as in handicapping. Five, might just want to ask the question, where did that last race come from? It feels like a pretty big improvement. Now, I do got notes in the previous 2 races saying that there was something there. 3 races ago, I did think he ran against the inside bias. 2 races ago, I think he ran against the inside bias. So maybe that improvement was just not a really improvement. Maybe that, I'm talking about the improved speed figure. It might have just been hiding his talent, because I think he ran against 2 biases, but I'm not trying to build a case for a favorite. 4 and 3 looks like they have to improve quite a bit. I don't really have marks that draw me out there. 6 is probably the longest horse that I can root for. I can reasonably get to him. I probably just think he's priced about right, though. 4 races ago, I like that race. Stalking closing day, going too fast to win against the perceived bias. I do like that. Next race was a 1 race sample, but he did improve going 3rd. Second race, or 2 races ago, I do got him on that top speed figure. I did think that was an inside bias, but he was still going too fast to win. So maybe don't trust it completely. He's the longest horse I could get to. Problem is, I probably think he should be that price. And I basically can get to him with the 2 favorites. So I don't really have a bet here that I'm interested in right now. Oh, what's up, T? T slid in here. Christopher's rooting for the 6. Oh, T's rooting for the 6 too. Loading in the gate. Who is the 3 horses I could get to? 6, 5, and 1, I think. Six obviously would have to be the key there. That's not even questionable, because 1 and 5, 5 and 1 would be the only bet I could have made there was 6 to win, or 6 first and second with the 5 and the 1. And maybe even 5-6 could have been played straight. 6-5 might have just been taken care of with the win bet, but let's see if that could have been played. I don't think so. Yeah, 5-1 was garbage, but should have known that. Yeah, 5-6 is if it comes in 5-6, that wouldn't have been a combination that I could have played. In fact, if it comes in 1-5, I could have played that combination. Now that I'm looking at the exacta, that one's even $12. Doesn't matter because the sixth, the highest price that I thought I could get to, looks like he's probably hooked. One looks like the winner. It just looks like it's going to be the other two favorites, 1-5-5-1. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see there. The lane's ready to pop open that damn beer. What kind of beer did Lane drink? Let's see, if 5.6 was $5, 5.1 has to be about, wow. I mean, it's not wow as in good. It's just surprising that 5.1 was paying more than 5.6. I mean, they're both pretty bad. 5.6 is $5 and 5.1, unless this updates, unless I didn't get the last update here. Charles says, take me to down to the chalk ass city. Is that Guns N' Roses, Charles? Is that the tune we're singing that one in? It sounds like Guns N' Roses to me. I'm not good with my band, so I could be completely off there, but I think I'm pretty. I think I might have that one right. Let's see, how much time do we got for, where's my Keeneland? Oh, Keeneland's 44 minutes away, so we'll be able to. I got it right? I did get it right. I thought I was gonna nail that one. I know it was a huge song, but that was before I appreciated I don't even know if you call that heavy metal or rock. It's not heavy metal, right? This is rock. What is up, Rex? Yep, I got a cigar. I got the La Roma de Cuba El Jefe again today. She has 20/20 vision. Maybe not after she drinks a few of those beers, she might not. Your mom's not okay? Hope your mom, best wishes to your mom, Rex. Too much benzo abuse? Oh yeah, that's right. There's gonna be a long time for, and I think we are going to Keeneland this week. Is it this week, Kiki? I think next weekend, not this week, but you know, the next coming weekend. Hopefully, we'll have nice weather. God, hopefully it's warm. Next race at Duck doesn't look like it's going to be interesting to me. Let's see, Gulfstream's like 30 minutes away, so maybe just since I don't have much to talk about this race, let's see. I want to just see if there's something else to. Well, I say Laurel's going to run in 5 minutes if you guys got Laurel plays. T got a Laurel play, five to win. But we got a five horse field there, so a lot of scratches. But we'll watch it. Oh boy. Oh, sorry to hear all that, Rex. Oh, that's all right, man. Feel free to vent. Feel free to vent, Rex. We got fam. We fam. Hopefully it works out. I don't know what the situation. I don't know what working out is in those situations, though. How does Keeneland? Do they got the video feed up there? Look today. Oh, they're showing the replays from yesterday. Hank Hill? The 8 at Keeneland. What does that Keeneland race? I can at least see what kind of race that's going to be. Another, well, they've been doing that a lot. A lot of tracks do that. Lightly raced horses and the lightly raced maidens with not a lot of form to start off both of these cards, it looks like. I'm probably getting off to a really slow start, but that's fine. By the way, if you're new to the show, I am not a tout, so I am not even trying to have plays every race. I will sit out. We'll break down all the races that I can. I'll try to do my best job, but that I don't have plays. I'm not a tout. I'm not trying to convince anyone one way or another. So a little different show. We're not a pick-oriented show. Oh, Steve, you need to set that line. Steve, I can fix that game. What's over and under on how long the cigar lasts? Fuck, we should have put the timer on as soon as I lit it up. See, I can manipulate too much. I like those good ones that were lasting me 2 to 3 hours when I was really enjoying them. But you know that these regular cigars I smoke, I think they usually last anywhere between an hour and a half. But yeah, it depends on how much I'm puffing, right? Rex likes the Patels. I haven't smoked it. I like them when I get them, but it's not my go-to brand. They got boring wrappers. When I go in the cigar set, the wrappers are always what catches my eye. Patel got kind of boring wrappers, even though, I know that they're good cigars. They just overall have boring wrappers. Monte Cristo's another one with, just a boring wrapper, just doesn't catch my eye. What's up, Gary? Jiggity Jog Stables? That is Gary, right? I'm pretty sure that's Gary. Now that Steve said that, I'm going to try to slow down my cigar. I got to enjoy it, man. I liked it when I got it for about 2 to 3 hours. That was nice. Oh, what are the seconds bundle? Oh, is that just your second bundle, or what is seconds? Is seconds like reject from quality control, where you get them cheaper? Is that what seconds are, or is that actually one of their names in the lineup? I gotta order some because I fucking tried to slow down and I keep going to sneaking to the cigar store. So we gotta re up. Kiki, we gotta re up. Oh, okay, okay. So seconds are the. That's what I thought they could have been rejects. Are they rejects or just short fillers and scrapped together like some of them, or are they just the real ones just complete? Oh, you got a Cigar International near you, the real one? I didn't know if they had a storefront or was just a big online presence. Look at this dollar win, place, or show. They are helping the players out with the dollar tickets now. Dollar win, place, or show. I'm going to go to Keeneland next week and I'm going to jump into that dollar show pool. Hey. Both fists, both fists. I'm going to send it with both fists when we go. Maybe I'll schedule with the, what are they called? The betologist there. I think you could schedule a meeting with a betologist. Most of them are mistakes in the wrappers. Yeah, that's probably where they would be, right? Maybe got gouges when they open them with a knife, or just poorly wrapped or poorly stuck together. I don't know if I'm going during the week or the weekend. Our original plan was the weekend. It's going to be a short trip. We're just going to spend one day there. One day. Maybe two if we get up early. We're not going to rush, so maybe the first day we're going to drive there. If we get there early enough to just jump in general admission and get the last few races, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we won't if we don't feel like it's worth, because we got to drop Bentley off at the doggy daycare. It just depends on when you get there. No Gulfstream today. Just New York and Kentucky for me today, Elaine. Tomorrow we'll have Gulfstream in Kentucky. And Kiki loves to go in their big ass fucking gift shop. Bentley got his I love his one collar we got him. We got him a Keeneland leash that was nice, but I love the collar. It's I don't think it says Keeneland on it. It's just a blue collar with a whole bunch of like little jockey shirt all the way around it. I like his collar. I like his collar way better than the leash. The leash is all Keeneland branding, just the green with Keeneland. And I haven't even seen that leash forever, so we probably already lost that leash. Or he peed on it and we just got it in the garage. Maybe he peed on it. That's where we probably don't lose his leashes. He pees on it and we just put it in the garage until we wash it. We got so many of them. Kiki always got to buy something. Youper, what's up, Youper? Just checking in. Good luck to you, Youper. Oh, shit. I thought I was going to watch some of the races. I just got distracted. Let's see, Delaware and Blair got to play at Delaware 246. Multiples of 2 for Blair. Even number what we're rooting for then. I'm going to jump at Belmont, or I'm going to jump and just go over to Marks at Belmont, but that's a race I want no part in. What's up, Bodrick? How's it going, man? Let's see. 3's a nice price, has the lead. 1 and 7 are just off the pace, maybe a little more than a length off. Tightly packed group. 5 and another horse is just off of them. Ones feels like he's falling out of it right now. Right now, seven's passing the three, five's continuing his move. I guess one's not completely done. I thought he was. Seven's going for the lead. One's actually in second after I called him dead, so I should be paid to call horses dead. Seven one. I think it's 715. Oh, you're a fan of fall racing? That's your time to shine? All right, let's see. The three is scratched here. That would have been a horse that ran before, but he's not running today. I can't do a betting line in this race. Not interested. Plus, I can't price first time starters. Let's see. I can forgive anything first time out. Six only ran one race. Might have hit the gate, but I'm not interested enough in the race to watch a replay. But I'm just going to say that's an ugly, ugly running line. Probably should be a price, which he is. Probably should be a bigger price, but I don't know. Maybe he has more upside after hitting the gate and being bumped, but I need running lines to make determinations. Let's see. Seven, I got running a couple races. Both of them I had an early pressing day. Both of them he had no speed, so he gets an asterisk. Both of them he was going slow, slow, slow during the race. He started off slow. He didn't make a move at the top of the stretch. He didn't get in any better position. And at the finish, he never got in any position. Holy shit, wait a minute. I thought this was a five horse. Saratoga Warrior is actually the favorite after that. Well, he did take action first race out. I was thinking I got the numbers mixed up. Okay. So six is a favorite. There's no way with that ugly running line. I mean, even if this was a huge excuse that I watched the replay, I would not be willing to take that at even money, especially when Papa Paulie's in the race. That's a joke. I have no idea. I just seen the damn horse's name and it had part of my name in it. Well, they got to make someone the favorite. That's all I can say. They got to make someone the favorite. In a way, there's not much on paper for me. In a way, nine ends up being the best marked horse just because he was close enough for the first two calls last race to be average, average. No bet for me. There's nothing here for me at all. So Uber likes the fall hunting. Oh, hunting in the cool air. I love the way Kiki and I always say we love the way fall feels. Fall does have it, especially early fall has a great feel to the air. I love the way fall feels. I love the heat. I love hot. I love the start of fall, and then it gets depressing knowing that winter's going to be here. J Brum, what's up, J Brum? Plus, back in the day, football season, if playing football, it was like, yeah, it felt like football. Let's see, Blair likes the 4, 6, 7, 10 in this race. Elaine likes the 10. Steve likes the name. Is that Papa Polly? I'm rooting for Papa Polly. T, what's up, T? Big A likes the 8 horse. In an 8-7 all try. Jennifer likes 5, 8, 10, 11. Let's see. Oh, J Brum says the first first 4 races are not worth betting at Belmont. I agree with the first 2. Who knows about at least I'll be able to look at the 3rd race. I don't know if it's playable. I might come to that conclusion with you. I can at least look at the 3rd and 4th race. There's running lines and there might be stuff there. Blair says a lot of these horses are bred for the turf. This is on the dirt, but it is on the dirt. Yeah, that's what I thought. Thought Speed and Stalkers were really good yesterday. That's generally the profile on the dirt at the Duck. Speed and Stalkers. Let's see. Jiggity Jog likes the 8. And Uper 7, 10, 11. So Uper's looking at the outside. Ooh, got a bunch of prices on that. 10's taking a lot of heat in here. I think I see a lot of people with 10. Uper found the 10. Jennifer found it. Elaine found the 10. I thought I seen that 10 was taken. Blair liked the 10. Yeah, 10's finding a lot of tickets here. Oh, Charles is king off the 7, but he found the 10 in that combination too. Well, hopefully the 10 runs. Let's see. T is doubling down on his 8. Doubling down. Jennifer, did that truck ever arrive with your money? Let's see. 2 at a giant price. Just got a nice start out the gate. We'll see how long he lasts. 7 sitting there in 2nd. Papa Pauly is in 3rd. 8's in 4th. Those are tightly packed. Look like the 2 bowed out of it. 7 got the lead, or no, 8. 8 has the lead. 7's dueling with him on the front end. They're turning for a home. Who is this horse? 11 still has a shot. 7 feels like he put away the 8, but the race is not over. 11 and 6 still got a chance. Seven's responding, but this is getting tight between three horses. Only those three horses can win. Six is the six ended up being the favorite. He's going to win 6-11. Tight for third. Probably between the 7 and the 3. Well, Baldrick, you need Jennifer to get her truck of money to get, and then she'll send you the suitcase. Exact and tried. Let's see. 11 got second, so 11's definitely going to help the exacta. Oh, I'm sorry. I said it's between the 7 and the 10 for third. It's between the 7 and I said 7 and 3. It's between the 7 and 10 for third. Oh, I wasn't interested in betting that race. I scrolled ahead. Let's see. What is 6-11 going to pay? 7 to get third. 6-11 is going to pay a useful 33 to 1 exacta. Man, I need a hoodie. I'm cold, man. It's cold. Billy needs his cookies. Six, 11, 7, 10. Big money comes to play. Let's see, Gulfstream race 1. Does it look like it's raining? It does look like it probably rained over there. It looks wet. Rockin' Ray. What's up, Rockin' Ray? What do we got? Looks like 2-year-olds over there. Are these all baby races or all first-time starters? Let's see. Green jackets are everywhere at Keeneland. Oh, what was I looking at here? Oh, that's not all first-time starters there. I can see by some of them ran, but oh, kid, what we got there? Uper, that was AI. AI did it for me. Thanks for watching it. There's 2 new ones up there, the win betting and then the Dutch betting. Let's watch some Gulfstream. Gulfstream loaded in the gate. Jennifer. Jennifer, I'm the show that the computer teams prefer. That's all I'm going to say. The computer teams prefer to watch the best horse racing show ever. They are the pools, or at least they were a half of the pool. Now they're a third of the pool. Sometimes math does not math. Let's see, 4 got a nice lead out the gate in the slop. Would this be a dirt? This would be a dirt race, right? That's on the farthest track, right? So this would have been dirt. 5's making a move. 4 has the lead. 5 can keep this eye-catching move up. He's probably the winner. We'll see. It all depends on how 4 responds, it feels like. 5 still looks like he's keeping up that move. 3's coming late, but 5 got a huge head start. 3's full of steam, but the wire's got to be coming up pretty close. Christopher's going to get a 5 home. 5-3-4 was a try. Christopher's kabooming. 5-3-4. So 3 would have been second choice. Let's see. So Keeneland's first race. I didn't see anything make me think that the track was not playing to the profile. I know Speed and Stalkers were the running style preferred there on the dirt. I just wanted to see if I don't remember if there was a perceived post positions. Yeah, I'm just going to wait on post positions. Last year they went wire to wire 58%. So last year's or the fall, I'm sorry, the spring meet, 58% went wire to wire. 34% stalked, 8% closed, and they ended the meet. We'll just call that a fair track. 37% to the inside, 40% middle of the track, and 23% 7 and out. So we're just going to call that part of it fair as of now, but still looking for Speed and Stalkers. One's probably a stalker at the best. Never been on the lead, been stalking. First race out, I can forgive anything. I got a note there, early pressing days, so that was probably a nice rally on that day. Then he tried a turf route, was just average, while kind of doing nothing. 2 races ago at a route, I got an inside bias. If I'm right about that, he would have deserved the asterisk. And last race, I got that it was inside that day. If I'm right about it being inside, he had the 10 hole. He would have stalked average while running against the bias. It's just, I don't think I'm getting overpaid with the one. And I'd probably be looking for a little bit more speed, but I wouldn't have a problem if he won. Why's my pin not working? There it is. Let's see, 6 just got scratched. 2, that's a pretty ugly running line, even though I can forgive anything first time out. He was just average, and then just completely fell out of it. Probably got pulled up, so the beating lengths don't matter. Speed figure don't matter if he got pulled up. Not that I'm a speed figure guy, but 3 just ran an ugly race. Reared at the start, so there's an excuse. So probably this is first time starting, might as well say. Put it this way, 5 should not be 19-1. I don't know what he should be, but I'd say from what I've seen, he shouldn't be 19-1. Those aren't bad races compared to what everyone else did here. Let's see, 8. I got no problem with the 8. 8 would probably be considered an overlay to me. I thought his last race was good enough, and I got him running against the inside bias. Who did he lose to? Yeah, I'm not gonna have time. Oh, he coming out of that same race as the 1. I guess I'm gonna root for the 8, 5, and 1, but I have no real reason to be in the race. I think those are horses that I could reasonably get to if I wanted to. Two's taking, I say what, Two's taking a way more action than you would have thought with that finish. So maybe if I would have watched that replay, maybe I would have, I don't know where that money's coming from unless there's something on that replay about, that might have looked good and then he got pulled up. So with that betting action of him being 10-1, I actually got him on my radar a little bit late. Let's see, 1 and 2 are going to the lead, so we'll see if 2, 4 stalking in third. Two has the lead. 2 and the 1 are still dueling. Four still getting a nice trip behind this. Looks like 4 is going to lead. Who is this coming in second? Is that the 5 or the 9? I think that's the 9. Looks like it's going to be 4971. And 4 is a first time starter that would not have been on my radar. And 9's a first time starter, so yeah. That's why I don't get involved in those. EV Jets is running today. What race is EV Jets running in? Where at? Oh, at Keeneland? Hey, you guys know we've been a sucker for EV Jets a little bit. What race is she at? Is that a she or a he? I don't even know. I remember marking them up, but when I'm marking, it's just production. No Balls is running today too. Is that the race that Evie's in? Oh, I thought that was Zozo's is back. Red Carpet Ready is back. Fluffy Socks is back. Yeah. Fluffy Socks race is probably it's probably the EV Jets race. There's still reasons that, we've been trying to get her home. I keep thinking she's been running good enough to be like, man, I haven't gave up on her. Even last race, I thought it was a closing day and she was dueling on the front end. I will see what kind of price she's supposed to be. Yeah, I still like her excuse. And what is, yeah, it is a she. What is that? Could it be the eighth race? I'm just curious what price she's supposed to be. Yeah, 20 to 1. She's probably going to be on my radar again. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm looking at her again. I wouldn't be surprised. 20 to 1s have a way of doing that to me. Let's see. We got to get right over to Belmont, though. And second race might be kind of the same at lightly raced horses at Keeneland. I just noticed that, but there was a little bit of form there, and it's a turf route race, so maybe I can reach. Let's see what we got here. We got 7-horse field. Hopefully, I want to just start making betting lines as soon as I can. Let's see, the one is out, so it's a 6-horse field. Let's see, allowance one. By the way, what does Belmont have been doing? I think Belmont's just speed and stalk. Most dirt races start out speed and stalkers. And it's actually the duck. 17% on once you get to 7 on out. Wiring 48%, stalking 42%, closing 10%. So yeah, trying to fade closers there as much as possible, but all right, what we got here? Let's see. 5's a favorite. 4 is off a long layoff. Now, was a good horse. Looked like he had, looked like he had talent. Year off taking 5 to 2 is tends to be a problem in my head. Oh, the favorite is fine. I don't have a problem with him really. Just fine. Been on a win tear 3 out of the last 4 races. Been doing nothing really wrong. The race that he lost in that 3-horse win tear, I actually thought he was running against the inside bias that day. Let's see, 7 is another favorite. Yeah, I wouldn't have a real problem. I don't have a real problem with him taking money. Let's see, is there anything I can get to outside of obvious shit? Really handicapping the 2. 3 races ago, I do not mind that race. Went too fast to win. That's my best excuse. Comes back, runs almost the top there, so I don't mind that sequence. I still think he has to run one of his better races. 3 at 5 to 1. There's no one super, there's no one feels super quick here. My biggest problem is just the 4 at that price off of the layoff. I really don't need to separate this group. I don't think anyone would surprise me, and I don't think I'd have anyone worse than 7-1 here. So 2 would definitely be an overlay. If the longest prices I think are 7-1. But even if I'm going ahead and thinking about, well, what could I do with that in the exact, as I know I could key off of the 2, but then I'd have to use damn near everyone because I just said I don't really think there's a throwout here. Well, I'm more anti-4 than anything, but he can win. And I'd probably just say this group right here is all freaking fine, and I'm not separating them. And that's where I stop my betting line. I say, Charles likes the 5 here. Yeah, and the speed horses, I don't see someone that's like, feels like a dominant speed. 3 can get the lead. 3 can stalk, not really last race, couldn't get the pace on the slowest race of the day, but the 2 races before that, he was fairly quick. And same with the 5, not really. 6 just feels like a stalker. A 2's the only one that ran a race that makes me think that he could be very quick every once in a while. See who gets the lead. I thought it was between the 2, the 3, and the 5. So right now, 5 did not go to the lead, but it is the 2 and the 3 on the lead. 2 just ended up being the biggest overlay on my group. Two and 3 are out there dueling, and they got a pretty big advantage. 7 sitting there in 3rd all by himself. 5 and 4 are still way back there. Keep this 2 going because 2 would have been the key horse that drew me in. And I already said if I bet him, it would have had to be damn near everybody, and that's what made me not play. Let's see, is he going to get caught by? Yeah, he's going to get caught by 3 horses. Oh, 6 was the other nice overlay. He just wasn't as big of an overlay. I didn't think anyone should be higher than 7-1 there. Jennifer is booming. Yeah, 2 did all he could. 2 ran good, 6 ran good. That could have been a 2-horse Dutch right there. Could have said forget the 4, but then I still would have had to use everyone. Oh, that would have looked pretty wide, right? That's what I was thinking. That even if I keyed, I'm damn near using everyone. So you could have keyed off the 2 and the 6. You got a 2 and a 6. I just think this looks like 16 or more combinations right off the bat, though. Really, the win bets were probably the easier things to make a score there. If you would have decided to say forget the year off horse, you would have still used the 3. You would have used the 7 for sure. You already got the 2, 6. Oh, it wasn't as many combinations, honestly, as I thought. It looked like more combinations the first time I said it. Eh. Looked like way more combinations than I thought. Two and 6 would have made sense to do on a Dutch thing. Could have Dutched or rolled the dice and gave yourself a 50% chance to be right with everything. Charles Bowman, baby. Charles got a chance when they don't run those damn chalks, right, Charles? Jennifer's booming. Anyone else hit this? Is that another Linda Rice? Linda Rice. Did you watch Elle's video? That's how you caught on to Linda's Rice, Jennifer. Oh. The exacta was not as big as I thought it was going to be. At first, I was thinking, oh, I might have made a big mistake. Yeah, that exacta is not as big as I thought it was going to be. I thought that exacta was going to be closer to 40 to 1. Charles asking, is Linda Rice any good? We're going to have to Google that one. That's something for Google. Well, I know how Charles played. What did you key off there, Charles? Since I see that you say you're always key boxing, I imagine you backdoored that somehow. See, I can handicap the chat room. You keyed off the 5. Oh, T's booming. Yeah, actually, I think the win Dutch bet would have been way bigger than me trying, way better than trying to work out exactas with that betting board. I thought that exacta was going to pay more like 40 to 1, if not a little bit more. I was not expecting to see that popped up at 29 to 1. And I would have been way behind the math at 29 to 1. Oh, and the try was only $35 for 50 cents. Wow. So what was the morning line on the 6? Was he a big morning line, or people must have threw off the 4? People must have got smart and said, you know what, we're not taking the 4. Maybe thinking the 2 had no shot. I mean, that's the only way I can explain some of these that payout. What did the tribe pay? I got to be $35.50 if it was 35. Yeah, the big betters must have took a hard stance on the two and probably threw the four out, and then you're not left with much more. You're really not left with much more in a 6 horse field if you can make those two stands. Yeah, I kind of had the thought that I didn't completely trust the speed there. Let's see, Gulfstream should be getting ready to run. Christopher likes the 7 with the 1-3, 7-1-3. Seven's the key. Who else got plays here? Jennifer's wants no part of it. Anthony's looking at the inside, keying off the 1, it looks like, with the 2-3. Blair likes the inside, 1-2-3. One's the win bet for Blair. Oh, I gotta go to the restroom. What? Oh, you like other photos of her? Oh, no, I love that photo. Look at Kiki. She got all her wedding photos up on the TV. I'm tattling on her. She's just going, look, I can't believe I married that stud. I won in life. That's what she's doing. I go up there to go to the bathroom. She's like, look at what I got on the TV. It's all our wedding photos. And I'm like, yeah. I got that girl whipped. She is whipped. What's up, Titty Bar Dave? How's it going, man? Elaine says, hi, Kiki. She can't be disturbed. She's studying. She's writing the blueprint of how she married me. She's like, I got Saturday. I'm off. I'm just going to take a victory lap. I won. Let's see. Gulfstream's off and running. Is that a dirt race? No, this looks like a Tapeta race, right? Lee is 3 for 0 today. What's up, buy stocks? Lee wants to see a picture of you, Kiki. I told her she should send me a picture to flash. No nudes. No nudes, Kiki. What's up, David? Good luck to you. Let's have a day today. Let's see. 3 is still dueling on the front and turning for home. 2 has run. It looks like it could be an inside exacta. 2 looks like he's going to lead. 1's trying to sneak up the rail. Oh. Hopefully 1 get 3 needs to hold on for some of those 1, 2, 3 exactas. I think 3 held on. If 3 got snapped, it would have been by the 5. 1 probably did get 4th. Hello, hello, hello was the winner. God, he hello, hello, hello left no doubt on who the winner was. All right, I got to go to Keeneland, but actually this Keeneland race, even though it's a kind of a baby race, I might be interested in poking around here. It's a turf route. Lightly raced horses, probably going to be, depending on how many first-time starters is in the races. I know I got a few scratches. I wouldn't mind if they got rid of a few first-timers. Let's see. 13 and 12 are out. 14's going to draw in, but there's no handicap, and he's just a first-time starter for me. So is that still a 12? It still looks like a 12-horse race, right? From the second wedding. Oh, she's not even gonna do what I said. I said send me a original photo of the first wedding. She got a badass wedding photo from our first wedding. Let's see. 2 got hearts at 27-1. Although I'm supposed to be anti-speed there. Let's see. 1's the favorite, huh? I do like it. I don't mind his running style, but man, what is his big advantage? This might have been a super slow pace, though. I wouldn't be shocked. That kind of sticks out right there. That 52 at the half. Let me see. I want to jump up. I want to look at that. That looks like that could have been a way slowest pace of the day where he would have been a prisoner of that pace. Not being able to cut into that. What is that? July 27th at Saratoga? Ah, shit. Where did I throw that? I don't like building cases for a favorite, but that did catch my eye. And yes, someone went wire to wire that race. And that was such a slow pace that day. It was ridiculously slow. So for him to even be able to, so the winner got a slow pace, went wire to wire. The pace was the third slowest race of the day, went 49. So that was 15, almost 17 lengths slower than the second slowest race of the day. Woo. So he wouldn't shock me. So I guess that would, I don't like building a case, but Now he's a little more scary than I thought. Put it that way. I can't show it like that.
I can't. They're everywhere all over the house. I can't.
You don't have nothing on your phone? That's a great photo of you. All right, I'll show the old Kiki.
Oh, wait a minute.
But let's say 5 catches my eye too with that inside running against the inside early pressing day. 3 with the bad rail, but that was a sprint. 7 on a bad rail. Let's see, there's a couple long shots. And if I'm poking around, I need a ticket that I can make a score with small bets. Two and 7 cuts the bill there.
I found a better one we can see that page. I'll send it to your phone from Facebook.
7, I'm not. 10 ran one good race that makes them interesting at 53 to 1, but he's surrounded by races that I don't like. Let's see, I said 5's interesting. That's a try that, or exact that would at least be good. Four I wouldn't have a problem with, but I can't use everybody. I think I'm going to do that 3-horse box. And then key the 2 and the 7 with the 1. And I do a little action on the 2 and the 7 to win. I might not even get these exactas in if I keep. Let's see, I'll do the 3-horse box first because that ticket got way more upside. What was that, 2, 5, 7? And we'll do the key box. I should be able to get them all in, right? And I did put a smallish bets on the 2 and the 7 to win. Okay, Phil, how's it going? What's up, Kevin? Who else is sliding in here? Oh, 7. I don't like where he's at. Dead last. Let's see. 2's probably going to be near the front, I would imagine. I wouldn't mind if he stalks, if the pace is good. 3's going to lead. I don't mind where the 2's at. Don't mind where the 5's at. And probably don't mind where the 1's at. 7, I kind of mind unless this is a fast pace and they really close. Come on, keep the 2 active for me. They're going to get a breather at the half. 23 and 4, 49. So there is a breather there. That hurts the 7 even more. Come on with this too. Have some horse turning for home. Yeah, 2's going to outrun his odds. I need the 2 to win if I can. Nah, I can't win. Come on, 2. I need the 4 to go away, and I got the exact guarantee. Now, 4's not going to go away. 2's going to definitely outrun his odds, so I don't mind that poke bet, not at all. One, my first thought was to be so against the one until I just that second call just made me pause and be like, no, he's actually probably a threat. So yeah, could say I did a good job handicapping a favorite, but what was 1-2 paying if two could have kept coming? Yeah, 60 to 1. Yeah, I don't mind that play. Oh, that's K. Phil says it. I think he ran very good too. That's all I can ask for. Whatever you're keying off of something or using something at those odds, you just want them to outrun their odds and take it how take the results however they come. And 4 was the horse that I said, fucking, I can't use them all, and definitely can't use a 1-4-4-1. Unless I was going tries. Well, the tries probably going to be kind of okay. Let's see, but I got to go to Belmont. All right, I think that was my first play of the day, right? Yeah, if that's an $11 exact, I'll probably think the try over under or 50 cents is probably $50, I would think. And I would think it might even be over that. I'm going to set the over under at 50. What's up, Mike? How's it going, man? Let's see. This little guy is out. 9-horse field. It is the fourth race. Oh my God, I'm shivering down here. What's up? Is that Am Joe? Is that how I say that name? Welcome to the show. Got a Delaware play. 349 at Delaware. Good luck. Let's see. Where's the favorite at? The 5? What kind of race is this, first of all? Another 7 furlongs on the dirt looking for speed and stalkers. I don't think I'm going to have enough time right now to even look at this race. 2 races ago, I got a stalking closing day. He was dueling on the front end. I definitely don't mind that race. And then might have got bumped here. Got to explain that race. Oh, it was running at Parks. Does have speed. I got a feeling if I watched that replay, I'd probably see what happened there. Let's see. I got to see if I think anyone has a value there, though. One, I like a couple of his excuses in the last two. I think he ran on a bad rail 2 races ago and ran against the speed favoring track last race. Probably 5-1 is where I'd have him though. Three feels like he has to improve a lot, or there can't be much speed in the race. Doesn't look like doesn't look like there's much of a I'm not seeing many price spots where I think I can get to trying to look at it this quick. Seven's mostly route to sprint. Eights has an excuse every race. 9-1, that might be the highest price I can get to. 9 should be a giant price. 10, I probably take the opposite view on the 10 as the public. I don't trust Parks and Penn National. I don't like route to sprint. Yeah, I do not agree with that 3-1 on him. Let's see, 8 is still interesting. 1's interesting. I think I can forgive that 5. I'm not going to have time to look that up. And 3 would be the next horse I think I could get to. 3's chances get better if the 5 is off form. I would have to check these exactas. It doesn't look like I'm going to have time to do this, but I definitely think that this is what I'm considering. Or what I'm rooting for, but I got to check those exactas because I doubt it if the 5-1's any good. No, 5-1 is 12, 5-3 is 18-1. 5-8 is 24-1, so I would drop the 1. I would weigh this on top. I still turn it over, but I would weigh that on top. I'm going to try to underbet this just because I don't think I can get it all in. If I could get both tickets in. No, I couldn't even get a single ticket in. I was going to do the 3-horse box first. I didn't think I could bet everything there. Let's see. Amjo hit the exacta at Delaware. 5 does get the lead. Four is pressing at a giant number. Three looks like he's just waiting for room. 8's in good position just behind that. One might be gearing up on the inside. But 5-1, I wanted to add. 7 got a shot on the outside. 3 is right now in second. But I don't know if he's going to hold. He got a firing line behind him. He looks good right now. 5's gone. So I would have had it. I would have did the right press and everything, but It's still just a 17-1 exacta. So that's not going to ruin my day not getting that in. Did a good job handicapping it. Public did too, though. Looks like it was 537. We'll be able to watch Gulfstream, then Keeneland. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. See a few new names here. If you're on the sideline, not in the chat room, jump in. Don't be shy. If you're brand new to horse racing, let us know you're out there. Feel free to ask questions. We'll try to cover any questions you got. If you're brand new to the show, definitely let us know you're out there. Let's say we got about 4 minutes to Gulfstream, maybe a little longer, because it looks like 6 is going the wrong way, isn't he? Oh no, I know how Gulfstream. Oh no, they're coming through the tunnel. Joanne, I get mine from Brisnet. But there's really not much difference. You could get Brisnet, Racing Form. I think you could get past performances from Equine Edge. What are the other publications out there? Time Forms out there. If you're betting through certain ADWs, you can get them for free. Basically, you just got it. The agreement is you got to make a minimum bet on at least one race per card. But Brisnet, they're cheap. Brisnet, I get them. They're just $1 a card. Yeah, there's definitely a fee. Daily Racing Form, I do not know how much the Daily Racing Form cost anymore. I'll throw up that's the site right there. In case you can't tell that I'm saying Brisnet because I don't talk clear. You know, I get the data files. These right here. Oh, actually they went up. Actually, they had a 50% price increase. That's right. They used to be $1 a day. Now they're $1.50 a day. Some people are able to get them for free, but yeah, I don't. I can't share forms, but. Racing Form's another one. Daily Racing Form. Yeah, you must be brand new to betting horses. No, for a card for the entire day at a single racetrack. So right now I got two different cards here that you'll see me shuffling. So each one of them costs $1.50 a day. But you get, you know, all the races for the day. Yes, you would think dime players would get theirs for free. Twin Spires give them for free, like I said, as long as you play one race a day for that card. So they'll let you download as many of the cards as you can, but you know the agreement is you got to play at least one bet on each of them. What did Kiki send me her pictures to? She didn't send them to my email. Why do you send them to my phone? Oh, look at how handsome I was back then. I was actually handsome at one time. I don't know. Here, let me see if I can send it. People ask. Only been doing it for what, 6 years or more? There she is. Oh, they're kind of blurry. We got the soft focus on her. That's my blind ass vision. Dude, I kind of, that's how I still think I look, except I don't see the wrinkles just because I'm so damn blind. You guys see the wrinkles. I don't see my wrinkles. Oh, Dave, that's a good question. So go to Brisnet. Here, I could do that real quick because I got time. So go to Brisnet. Hey, by the way, Brisnet, if you ever want to sponsor me, I'll do a video and we'll do a video. You guys don't even have a video on your website of how to do this, which is dumb. But we know everyone in horse racing is dumb. But I think farther in advance than everyone in horse racing. So, Dave, this is what you do. You go to Brisnet. This is their main site. Go to more. Go to the free software. Boom. Now, the problem is they're also backwards because it's not available in Mac. Go to the custom PP generator. You're going to want to download that. But like I said, it only works on Windows, right? Windows? All right. And then the product that you buy to use that, you go to the data files, the first ones, PP data files, $1.50 a card. You go there, you just pick your day, download it, check out, and then you put, and then you open it up with that software, and then it gives you a whole bunch of menus to be able to adjust your times. You can ask for more races, less race. There's a lot of stuff you could do with that custom PP generator. You would think they would have all of that on their on their website, but no, they don't. They don't. Lloyd says, who's that with Kiki? Is her dad giving her away? She wanted to show you this picture, but I know it doesn't show on that. She wanted to show that waistline. Let's see, there's going to be a big favorite winning at Gulfstream, but the second horse is the important horse at 35-1. So that should be a good exacta. 38-1. I thought maybe it could have been better, but still useful. Oh, Boric prefer not that Am Joe. The different brands don't matter unless you want the extra shit. I don't need the extra, their speed figures, their extra stuff. I just need the facts of the race. The running line should be the same no matter where you get them. The time should be the same no matter where you get it. If you like breeding, the breeding should be the same. It's just if anyone got speed figures or pace numbers, that's what you're paying for in the different brands. And where am I at? I'm going into third race at Keeneland. Probably another race that I can't take too serious for myself. But later in the day is hopefully where the action's going to be. Oh. You look great. You look great, man. Keith's grandfather's good looking. I know. Yeah, buyers, the funnel of all funnels. All right, let's see, where we at? Keeneland? This is going to be a race where I could not make a betting line even if I tried. Thank you, Gary. You're talking about me, right, Gary? I was very beautiful then. Gary's talking about me. Let's say I got a lot of, I do got interesting excuses though. The one first time out, we can forgive anything. Second time out, I think he ran against the speed favoring track, so I would think that second race could be a good race. And last race, if I'm right about the bad rail, Gary says no, not me. Four got a nice excuse. Speed favoring track, that would have also been the slowest race of the day, meaning if it's speed favoring and the slowest race of the day, being second was probably about as good as he could have did there coming off a length lead. But he is the favorite. So one would be more interesting. Five, I don't have a real problem with him. And I'm going to look up that Mammoth horse. But just looking at those running lines, there's not much problem there. And like every baby race, I'd be in a spot where I'm praying that none of the first-time starters surprise. That's what makes it dangerous for me. Let's see, early pressing day, that's what he was. Average, slow. Like I said, not a real problem there. July 27th. That would have been one race sample, so I kind of hard. I just say that's a useful looking race, but I don't have any extra notes on a one race sample. One's the only horse that feels like value to me, though. One I probably think he's roughly a 5-to-1 shot. Definitely know what I could be rooting for. Let me see if those are paying enough to be worth the it. Yeah, they are worth it. The worst outcome would be if it came in 4-1 for 37-1. Well, I got very little action in. I'd probably at least take this. I would need none of the first time starters to be able to do anything. Just poke bet. But if I'm right, it helps. I say Blair likes the 2-4-5-8. Anthony likes the 5-1-7. T likes the 9. Elaine, 9-8-1. Oh, in Belmont, I should start wrapping my head around that if there's something there. Belmont, we got about 8 minutes, so they're not giving us a lot of time between between races there, so I should at least get set up. Oh, we got a 6-horse race there. Oh, grade 3 race. Oh, we got a mile and 3/8. Yeah, 3's a big favorite. Beat a bunch of these 2 races ago, but he was getting a very good track for that stock. I thought it was a stalking closing day, and he closed. Let's see who else is coming out of that race. I could see Bow Type and 2 other horses, so at least 2 horses are coming out of that race. What day was it? August 11th at Saratoga. He's coming out of it. The other thing I noticed is everyone ran a top according to Brisnet. Let's see, 7 was scratched, huh? Yeah, and you got, even if you beat the 3 with the 5, sideways move at the best. That race honestly doesn't look like much. You would have to make a case for either the 2, the 4, or the 1, huh? 2 to 4 to 1 is the only thing that unlocks anything there. I don't think 1 and 4 is impossible. Who's the 2? Or 1 and 4 I don't think is impossible. I don't think any of them is impossible. All right, where's Keeneland? What do I need? I need a 4-1. That's either a 1, 8, or 7 in second. I just could not see the saddle cloth. It does not look like it's the 1. If it's the 1, I got it. If it's not the 1, I don't. I couldn't tell if that was red, orange, or pink. I think it's either the 1, the 8, or the 7. I'm leaning towards that's pink. Yeah, it's not the 1. Oh, Gary's booming. 4-1 should be okay. Exacta. 15 to 1 got second there. 39 to 1. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Love the, oh, you love the works on the 8? Let's see. Am Joe's looking at the 356 with a question mark. I just don't see much upside in that bet, even if you're right. So for me, it's not about being right or wrong. I just don't see a score there. And do I keep saying Joanne? I mean to say Am Joe. Am Joe. Let's see. Mike loves a 2 horse here. Yeah, I don't see much upside in this race. And I didn't think the 1 or 4 looked impossible. Those would have to be one of the horses that have to be there. Kind of already gave up on the race though. If 5 is 5-1 coming out of the same race? If you can get to the 5, you could get to the 1. I will say that. If you can get to the 5, you got to be able to get to the 1. There was no difference except for a length at the finish there. And 1 is way better for a better than the 5. Well, it's part handicapping, part understanding what you're trying to do. So, a lot of people come to the track and they're just trying to have a good time and pick winners. The problem is, on a lot of tickets, you're getting underpaid. So, I'm trying to get to the tickets where the people aren't as much, and when I'm right, will make up for every time that I'm wrong long term. I'll never be able to hit enough tickets, no matter how much I try, if I keep accepting getting underpaid in a way. So it's just game theory for me. So Joanne, Boanne, I'm willing to lose to be a winner long term. So, but then you can't just go odd shopping because you got to have something you like. So there's handicap and there's stuff you got to like about what you're doing, so you can't blindly just bet, wild results. But we know wild results happen, so we got to find reasons to get to them. So, and I'm rooting for the 4-1 here because I could reasonably get to him even though I didn't bet this race. So I'm looking for horses that I can reasonably get to that will unlock good tickets if you're right. I don't mind the way this race is sitting up at all right now. Four and one are in good position if they're good enough. Ooh, one's getting, I don't know if one had a horse or did he get steady there? And then, I said any order of those three horses could win, but it's not going to unlock any score here. Well, when the real running came, they had zero value. I don't think I thought I seen the one get steady, but that's not true. He just was nowhere near good enough. Who was a horse that I said if you could get to him, you could get to the one? That was a other horse out of Colonial Downs. What did he do? I'm just curious. Five was five. I don't think five. Did five get a second or third? Oh, five did get second. Chalk, 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 push it. Charles does not like that result. Oh man, it is freezing down in my basement today. Yep, like you said to try. The question is, could you have had a score on it? Did you bet it? Like I got no problem that that's the result. It's just could I have made a score out of there? I could not have made a score out of that. Oh yeah, exact order. That would have been the best way to play that. That makes it easier to get a score than having to box it. Yeah, I think this try for 50 cents is probably, I'm going to think 12 $12 for 50 cents or less. I don't think it comes anywhere near $30 for 50 cents. Yeah, it's just game theory and what you're trying to do. If you're out here for a good time, you probably don't care as much and you want to cash tickets. And nothing's wrong with that. I just I'm trying to play for a living, and that makes it harder for me to take results like that. One of those Amish space heaters. I might need one this winter. I was cold all last winter, but maybe. And by the time I thought about buying one, it was already spring. Maybe I should jump on it and get one early. We're hoping we got to find them. We're hoping to find some big ones. So far, I haven't found any today. And Amjo, I'm only so my goal is to only hit. I only expect to hit basically an average of one race a day. So and then the other part of it is I want to take full advantage of it. Every ticket I hit has to be a score. So what did I do? I played two races today, lost them both, but ran first and third, first and missed completely. So I had one ticket that I was really happy with, the first and third. Sure sign up for freezing your ass off in the basement. Well, I had to move the office from upstairs. I could have been in the other wing of the house, but I was still making too much noise for Kiki. I like playing in the basement better, but it is colder down here. Now it was hotter up there. It was hotter up there in the summer. Oh, I'm nursing the rest of that cigar, but that cigar's about done. I got to take a union break. All right, Gulfstream's going in the gate. What's the score? I set up my tickets where generally my minimum tickets I'm trying to hit for 1,000 or more. Nope, the amount of tickets does not mean a score. Just means you're hot. You might have had a score depending on what you hit, though. I don't know. I don't know what you hit. And it's a relation to your what you're betting too. Let's see, we're going to Keeneland next. Going in the fourth race. Let's see, Gulfstream, it's coming down the stretch. 8 has the lead, followed by the 3. 3's the only horse that can beat the, 4 is flying. 8, 4, 3. 8 came out of nowhere to get second. Uh-oh. And now I'm going to be burning my lips. That's done. I can't even smoke anymore. I'm burning my fingertips just trying to hold it. All right, we got to get over to, what do I got to get over to Keeneland? Fourth race, big field. Let's see, the 10 is out. I got the 10 out of there. Is that 12 horses? That looks like 12, right? 9, 10, 11, 12. 9, 10, 11, 12. I should have 12 horses. Just try to see if we can do a betting line. Should have enough time. Yep, Charles says it. Don't play. The hardest way to win is minimum bets. If you hit everything on the minimum, that you might be right during that race. Unless you take the whole pool, you got the least amount of money you could have got. I do believe in that. Betting the minimum is actually not the hardest way to win. You lose the power of leverage. That means all your opinions are the same. Let's see, Desert Duke is the horse that's out. Let's see, 13's probably going to draw in. Let's see, I got a race or two to look up on the 13. And this is going to be a mile route on the turf, so I definitely want to be looking at that. I like the profile on the turf over there at Kentucky. Why does it feel like I'm rushing today? Just average, average, average. Don't have Indiana. Going back to March. Average. All right. He's out. Who's the favorite? What are we trying to beat here? Let's see. We got the 4 at 3-1 and the 7 at 2-1. So let's start with the 7. What level is this? Just allowance 2x. Ah, 7 does got the right running style here. Been running with the right running style, obviously in good form. We got to see the 4. I got to see what these other favorites look like. Let's see, 4 races ago would have been a stalking closing day. He would have been chasing the slowest pace. I don't got a real problem with that race. Next race, he gets second, going too fast to win. I like that race. Another stalking closing day, average match drives with the fastest winner. I don't have a real problem with either of the favorites. But they're not the scariest things out there. 7's also taking a lot, or I'm sorry, 6 is also taking. I gotta see if there's anything I can get to that's good. One 6-1. Don't have a real problem with him. Probably looks like a 6-1. For 3, I got a good excuse last race. I thought the rail was bad. He had the 2-hole. But just another closer. 3's actually at a price that helps tickets, though. 4 I already looked at. 5 I'm not so crazy about. Front speed he can rate. 5's a good price, 22-1. 6 is another horse that got a couple interesting excuses. Oh, we already seen him. I'm not seeing any complete throwouts or nothing here. I like that bad rail race last race. And 13's probably going to lead. Fuck, they all start. Okay, so I got a big field, so I'm going to have to be hard on some horses. 13, I don't think I can get to him. $11 I'm leaning is not for me. 9 I'm a little anti-speed, so I'm going to have to make some decisions here if I can even come up with something. Right now, I got a feeling more than likely I'm already out. 8 I actually think has a little bit of upside. 7 is just going to be overbet in this field for me. 5 might be the only front runner that I think is a little interesting. 5 I think becomes a little bit of value. I don't have to have him at that to say he's a little bit of value. 2 I'm going to have to take a stand against. Yeah, I don't have anything here. Still got 7 horses that I don't have marks on right now that all be 14%. I'm already out this race. This race, if I can't make a betting line in a race with this many running lines, I got nothing. I got nothing. Who do you guys like? Jenny Spass, and Jennifer says she can't find anything here. Lee, I don't think you can go 7-0. I do not believe you can go 7-0. Let's see. Buy Stocks is interested in this race. 145, king off the 1. I don't see many people. Let's see. Gary's saying the 7. I don't see a ton of plays here. I'm a believer, Lee. You cannot go 7-0. I do not believe that's possible. Ooh, and that cigar is smoking like crazy. I'm gonna start a fire in my ashtray. What the hell's going on? Why is that smoking so much? Throw that in my can. Let's see. Jade Brown likes the 2-7-11 and the 11 to win. This pace looked real hot. I think I was right about saying fade to speed here. That was the biggest opinion. And I still wasn't able to end up anywhere. 22-2 sounds way too fast, 46. We'll see if this 2 gets caught. Four looks like he's making a move. Someone else is on the outside of the 4. Is that the 6? That gray looks like he's loaded. He flatted out. 7's coming over the top. Is that the 5 or the 12? I think that might be the 12 in second. Yeah, I think that's a 12. Just Blair with the boom and the come on, get some. 7-12. If that's a 12, should be. It's either the 12 or the 5. Either of those should be a good exacta. I think it's 7-12. That'd be a 39 to 1 exacta. I don't think it's the 5. And that pace did fall completely apart. Both of those horses looked like they had no shot in the stretch. Yeah, it is the 12 for second. K-Phil's booming. Blair was booming. Charles with a small hit. Let's see, I got to go to Belmont. Wow. So Keeneland, after Keeneland, I don't have a lot of time for Belmont. I got enough time, but I don't have time to stick around, that's for sure. And I'm in the wrong race, 6th race. Turf sprints. I know I've been liking the turf sprints there. I don't remember what I'm looking for there. Speed and stalkers, post positions are fair. Let's see, we got some scratches. Looks like an 8-horse field. Come on, I gotta find something worth playing. Or not. I don't really have to find anything. Let's see, two's the favorite. Not scary. He's not scary to me. He's in good form. He's a bit of a stalker. Sometimes he really lets horses get in front of him. One I like the excuse is last race. I got him on a bad rail there. 4-1. I just don't know if that's getting overpaid at first glance. Let's see, 3's out, 4 coming from a circuit that I just don't keep that many notes. I don't keep any notes on Colonial. God, I got too many blanks here. I got just a bunch of horses that I don't have marks on. And 9's the other favorite. Yeah, I can get to the 1, but man, what do I do with them? 9-2 is not enough for a win bet here. If 2 or 9 wins with the 1, there's not much there unless that's all I can get to. Let's see, who did 4 lose to in September 7th? Is that the 9? That might be the 9. That is the 9. Four might be worth a poke to me here. Bumped at the break. He was coming late. I don't really have marks, but 20-1, even if I think he got a 10% chance, I think I'm going to do a little pokish here. I got just no action going today almost. I don't think I'm getting overpaid with the 1. I can't do a win ticket on the 1. You know, I want the 8 in there too with the 4. I play that off to the side. I seen the 8 ran with one of the favorites and ran pretty good way back. I want to weigh the 4 there though. Yeah, it's still a poke bet. And I do want to win bet on the 4. No. Key box that. 4 and 8. 1, 2, 9. And I want to press the 4 with the 1, 2, 9. 4 to win, but no 8 to win. You know what? I want one more ticket. I want to try to press that with the 1 a little bit. This is a 4 with a press there. Boy, I don't like where the 4 is, but I don't mind where the 8 is. I need a fast pace if the 4 or the 1 has a shot. Probably need a fast pace for the 8 too. 9, 8, 8, 9 would be okay. I need this 7 to go away though. Come on, 8. Get this 7 out of there. 7 sucking air. Come on with this 8. Yeah, 8's kind of idling. 5's coming over the top. And just chalky nonsense. Chalky nonsense. Okay. 5's going to win. 5, 9, 8. 5, 9, 8. They hot. We got hot. They hot. Oh shit, I still got coffee? Come here. Probably want to watch that replay. There you go. Yeah, you can. You always get the last. Are you all done? What? You all done? Yeah. Ah, you're so fluffy. That's what you look like with a man bun. Yeah, that's not cool, is it? You don't want a man bun. You don't want a man bun, huh? You too cool for that. Oh. We're going to Keeneland next week. You want to go to Keeneland? We're going to Keeneland next week. We got a trip. 2 nights in the hotel. You go to Kentucky Doggy Daycare. You like it there. And we go get the barbecue where you can come and eat. Oh, I wanted to watch that replay. Nope, they won't let him in the races. He goes to the doggy daycare. That's a nice doggy daycare that he goes to there. Let Bentley host the show. He's camera shy. Let's see, Gulfstream, you're about 3 minutes away. Keeneland, we got 17. I need to find something that I want to go after today. Let's see, Keeneland, we're going into race 6. Oh no, race 5. I was ready to say, I don't remember that race. Oh, this race at Keeneland? Macho Music? Let's see, I can already see that. I got to look up Macho Music. Let me try to do that for this while we're waiting on this replay. Took advantage of an inside speed day and was at least fast doing it. He's done almost nothing wrong in his 2-race career. They didn't show that replay already. No. Oh, I got chills. Oh, my neck is stiff. Oh God, well, come on with this replay. We're gonna show this replay, or do I gotta stare at a photo finish for fucking the next 10 minutes? There we go. I think that race really broke down. Where did that 5 come from? I'm so busy watching the 9 and the 8. I did not see where the 5 came from. Yeah, he's going to come from probably 5 lengths back or farther. Man, I liked my chances at the top of the stretch to hit that exacta. And then the 5 had different plans. He had different plans. Let's see, do we get to watch Gulfstream? Gulfstream's loading in the gate. And who was that 5 that won there? He's coming out of nothing better race. Yeah, I was keying off of him. I found the 8 because of nothing better. I like the 4 because of nothing better. So 5 was coming out of the same nothing better races. Maybe don't have that big of a problem with that. Oh, God damn, it is freezing down here. See if this hoodie's warmer, man. I'm fucking freezing. Is that the 7 at 40 to 1 at Gulfstream? Ooh, I picked the wrong day not to look at Gulfstream. Oh, that is a synthetic race. Ooh, nice bombs away at Jennifer, was that you? Ooh, that's gonna be a juicy as exacta. Oh, you passed? No one was on that? Oh man, that makes me jealous. I wasn't looking at that. I don't know if I could have had it, but God, I wish I could have looked at it. Let's see, Keeneland. Let's see, we do got a few scratches. Let's see, the 5 and the 8 are out. So what is this, 7-horse field? Five and the 8. And there just hasn't been too much so far the first 2 days at Keeneland that I even been wanting to poke around that much, let alone play for real. What is it, $100,000 sprint on the dirt, huh? Got a lot of turf horses on this. Two's a favorite. First race out, I got him on a bad rail. Second race, handled his business. Lightly raced. 3, I'm not interested just because I don't trust Belterra. 4 does look like a player, but if I was poke a hole on him, I think he ran with a perfect setup last race. 6 is a good price, but I think he also ran on a good part of the track last race. Yeah, I'm not on the 9. I don't think there's anything here. One would have to improve fairly quite a bit. Who did he run on that bad rail with? Oh, that horse is scratched. That would have been the 5. Yeah, even with he has a couple excuses that might make him interested, but he still feels like he has to run a whole lot better. Yeah, I got nothing there. Charles King off the 7 here. Who's the 7? Yeah, I don't mind any of his races. So let's see, you got to beat the 2, the 4, and the 7. 1 just feels like too big of a reach to be there. 3 I'm not interested in. So that only leaves the 1 or the 9 that can unlock tickets. Yeah, I don't think there's anything there really. Case of beer for Elaine today? Full case? Ooh, Mike likes the 3, the Belterra horse. And 1's going to be a late scratch, so that's one of the horses that could have helped, but that even makes the race a little bit worse. Elaine doesn't know what she hit today, but she's happy. It's good to be happy, huh? What are they doing at Keeneland today? I don't think they're running any surprises there so far. I think it's probably speed and stalkers on the dirt, probably off the pace on the turf. I don't think I'm going to be surprised at all when I do the tic-tac-toe board. Oh my God, man, fucking A. Oh, they only got 3 charts made at Keeneland so far today? Are they behind or there hasn't been as many races as I thought? Let's see, 4 stalked on the dirt, 2-1 favorite. One stalked on the turf, big favorite. Four wire to wire on the 3 hole, another 7-2, 5-2 favorite, 5-2 favorite. Oh, yeah, this is only the 5th race. And last race, what happened last race? Do I remember what happened last race? I didn't circle the winner, did I? Yeah, just go look. I do not remember who won that 4th race. It came in 7-12. I don't remember how that 7 won the race. Might have came off the pace on his running lines, but yeah, I don't really remember. do, do, do. Ooh, 3 got a terribly bad break. 4 is going to lead. And 4 is the favorite. Well, is he the favorite? Favorite, co-favorite, maybe. Four just got a huge lead right now. 2 and 7 are chasing. Yeah, this race didn't feel like there was going to be much, and 9 got a chance to help the exacta, but that's all he can do. Nah, he's already flattened out. 6 got a chance to help the exacta. I think that's a 6, so that will be a decent exacta, as long as it's a 6. I think it is a 6. Let's see, 4 was in the 3 hole and he went wire to wire, so another favorite winning, or co-favorite, whatever you want to call it. What card game did I play growing up? I didn't really gamble growing up. Played a little bit of poker, but not good. What, Loho Chicago, I think is what they played at my aunt's. Loho Chicago before the poker boom. And then like everyone else, it was all Texas Hold'em after the poker boom. Four ran them off their feet, and 6 was able to at least help the exacta be good. 46 to 1 on the exacta. Oh shit, highest Belmont, 1 minute to post. Fuck, they're making me sleepy looking at some of these. It's at the 7th race, definitely not going to be able to do a betting line there. No. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Just slide that down. 7th race. Oh, how did this race jump on top of me? Yeah, 2-year-olds probably don't care that much. Yeah, just a baby stakes race. I do not care about the grade 1 baby stakes races where everyone was just impressive winning. Two is going to be a late scratch, but all that does is delay the race for that I'm probably not interested in. Let's see, 6 is also out. Make sure I'm in the right race. I had to check a name. Ten, I don't mind that race too. Back thinking he was on a bad rail. it a route or a sprint? Oh, this is a route. Yeah, 4 ran on a bad rail 2 races ago. Probably not a, that's probably a pretty big reach. I think 10's the only horse that I think I can reasonably get to that has value. Still don't feel like doing anything. Who did this horse run with? Scottish? Oh, 5 would have some value. 5 just ran with the favorite. Is there any bets here? I probably would have to beat the one out of first and second here. I don't care about this race. 5, 10, and 1 is kind of fine, but man, I have like every 2 fucking seconds. Nine got a big lead. Everyone's chasing. Ten and 5, I thought had value here. 10 went down to 6-1. 5 sitting there at what, 6-1? Nine got the lead. It doesn't. It's 9 getting. I can't tell if 9's getting tired or he has a lot of horse. He's definitely getting tired for second. 5, 1, 10 were kind of where I landed, and there's not a lot there unless just wanted to do the win bet Dutch with the 5 and the 10, but wasn't all that interested. 5, 1, and 9 held up for third. Jenny's booming, Elaine's booming. The ladies are booming. Five and 1 were coming. I think they were the 2 coming out of that same race. Right, September 1st. Yeah. They're both coming out of that same race. They decided to overbet the 1 and kind of ignored the 5. They both ran a. One got the better of them last race, but that's fairly similar running lines. Blair's booming. Oh, kind of very slow car. Let's see, Keeneland, we got 19 minutes, so it's Keeneland then Belmont, and that's where I don't have time. The Woodford, grade 2. Is it 6.5 or 5.5 furlongs on the turf? Grade 2. No Colburn in this race, or do we got Colburn back? We shouldn't have Colburn back in this race, right? And a lot of horses, I think, are coming out of this 9-7 race. I thought more were. No Balls is back in action. Yeah, at least 4 horses, maybe 5 are coming out of that race. There are going to be some interesting excuses there. And I think I've seen a bunch of horses coming out of 9-2 also. That mark may or may not be good. Let me see. Yeah, it probably is good. I might want to watch both of those replays if I got. Yeah, there's a lot of horses coming out of both of them. I got it. Did you just get all the pee out? What the fuck? There's a bunch of good marked horses in these races and a bunch of interesting excuses. I might want to dig into this race. How are they betting this? Oh, was there a horse that drew in? Oh, 12. Wait a minute. 12 is in? Hold up. I got some marks that I don't have. 13 and 14. So who's scratched on the. Oh, two scratched. 13 and 14 are out. Let's see. Sixth race, not the seventh race at Keeneland. So we still got a 12 horse field. Yeah, it looks like 12 horses. Let's see. I want to get these marks. I think I want to look at this race. Looks like it could be a good race. I knew that was going to be a one race sample. I just knew it. Timer malfunctioned. Boy, a lot of good marked horses. All right, how are they betting that race, and where do I want to start with this race? What's up, Traveler? How's it going, man? How are they betting this race? Let's see. 6 is going to be a lukewarm favorite, and I thought this was going to be a contentious race. Oh, no balls is going to be the favorite, huh? That's a replay that I definitely want to watch there. I thought that the rail was bad that day, and I think there's some horses in this that are coming off of that bad rail. I want to do a little bit more digging. Where the fuck is 9-7 at? Why do I not have Saratoga 9-7? I got it. Why is it not put away? Huh. What the fuck is 9-7? Huh. Fuck, that's what I wanted to see. No. That's the form. That's the form. Fuck, I do not see it. Ah, all right, I'm not going to be able to go down that route. Probably got to watch replays now. Because one's coming out of that same race, and I thought he ran on a bad rail. I'd be willing to upgrade him. Let's see, 2's going to be out. Oh, it's Kentucky Downs, not fucking Saratoga. I know I got the. Okay. I was going to say, I know I have it. There's no way I throw it away. Looking up the wrong tracks. Just give me 9-7. Why is it so much work? It was the fastest race of the day, but not crazy fast. I did think the rail was bad. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to see no balls as a favorite. I think I remember betting the 3 in that race for whatever reason. And I thought he ran pretty good. Did I bet the 3 at 95-1? I think I did. I'm going down too many rabbit holes right off the bat. But I'm so curious because I think I bet him and Colburn just ran away and hid, was much the best. He probably gets 3 does get credit for chasing no burn. I don't know why I think I bet the 3 last time. Maybe I didn't, but I should have it written down, or did I? I think I played that race. No, I wrote down bets, but I did not pull a trigger. All right. 3 is interesting, and so is the 1. There's a lot of horses. 4 got great marks. No balls I like, but man, I just don't see the value on them right now. Even 9 gets credit for chasing. Fuck it. Hey, guys, I get invite Keeneland every 2 fucking seconds. It's driving me crazy. Need a fucking decatheter. The fuck? And I also think that 9-2 race is good. The fucking gear jockey ran on that bad rail. Feels like there's a lot of speed. Feels like there's a ton of speed. Boy, if I jump in this race, I got to demand a lot out of my ticket. If I'm right about the rail, 11 would have upside at 24-1. God, I can't take this race serious because there's so many directions I can go. I at least got a poke at this race. And they're betting what, no balls, the 8 and the 10 and the 4. Are they all those? They're betting the horses. I think that are coming off of that second race. Yeah, they're betting the Harvey Packer. 4's coming out of that race. I'm pretty sure 10's coming out of that race. 8's coming out of that race. Yeah, they're actually favoring the 9-2 race at Saratoga. I want to look that race up. I'm getting real behind, but I think I got a poke at this race. How good of a race was that? Everybody earned hearts in that race too. I already got it open up here. Fuck, how am I getting that? That's a tough race and I'm all over the place. God, that was a good race too. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a 3-horse Dutch here, I think. 3, 9, 11. God, I wanted to take this race seriously, but fuck. Is there something else I could do besides just that? 3, 9, 11 is so far the only thing I did. You know what? I like that race. I like the no balls race better. 6-1. I'm going to try to get exacta here too. With the 3-9-11 key box, I'm going to have to probably underplay that for what I think the race is deserving. I think it deserves more. I'm not even going to be able to get that, so all I got is the win bets. And I don't have the one in the win bet. I like where the 9 is. Who's the 8 that got the lead? He's coming out of the 9-2 race, I think. Come on, 9. Have some horse here. Come on, 9. Have some horse. Bring this 11. I don't have exactas. Half horse coming over the top. 11's going to outrun. They are going to outrun their odds. 4-11. 4-11. Well, I would have missed the exact and I missed the win ticket, but man, second and third. Gonna be a nice ticket. I probably wasted too much time there. I think it's 4-11-9, I think was the result. Unless someone beat the 9 for third. No, it's going to be 4-11-9. I knew that was probably going to be a very big race there. Oh well. 4-11 would have been 155 to 1 exacta. Chucky and Bodrick. And I even said downgrade no balls, and I was still panicking and trying to do an exacta. I wanted to got the exacta in. All right. We got to go over to Belmont, so now I'm on really short time for Belmont. Where did you go? Oh, Meyer. Chili. I had 2-5 in this race. Oh no, I didn't say nothing to you. I said 2-5. We got another. What is these 2-year-old races? One, I definitely like the progression. First race out, I got a good excuse. Second race out, went too fast. Third race and fourth race went to winning. Two's a Todd Fletcher youngin that's showing talent. Everybody can see that. But all of these horses are showing talent. Let's see, 5 is out. 7, I liked last race, going too fast to win. In the hopeful, that he probably brings me in the race. In a dangerous race. 10's 1-2. 10's just over bet. I don't. He can win by 50 lengths, and he's over bet. 7 at least. I'm priced in on the 7. One I'm reaching for, but I think one got a little bit of upside here. There's not too much I can do with the 10. He's just over bet. 10-7's not even playable. 10-1 would be. I don't want to do anything more than that. Ten-one, I'll just play for straight because I'm betting the 7 and the 1 to win. And I am betting more on the 7 to win. Yeah, 10-7's not even worth playing in that exact. Oh no, that's straight. And I don't have a problem if anyone wins this race. I don't have a problem if 10 wins. He's just severely over bet. Seven, I don't think is the biggest risk or reach either. He was going too fast to win in the last race. Got first run over the 10, and the 10 ran him down. Oh, 10 even lost iron that race. He fell out of his stirrups and still won. Costco. Oh, that pizza was good. Yeah, one's going to give it a run. We'll see if he got anything. Oh, I don't mind him getting a fairly easy lead as long 22-2. It's probably fast. It's probably fast. Why is Daddy going to pee so damn much? And it's going to be the 10-4. 10, 2, 4. There's not much there. As soon as I seen the 22 and 2, it's like, I like that the one got the lead, but man, I was not happy with that fraction. Oh. Bam, bam, bam. Joe. Yeah, you got to try. You got it. You. Oh, I thought you even had the. Do you got the super there? I seen it. I can't see it now though. Where was it? I did see it. I know you got. Oh, you did got the super there. I thought you might have had the super there. I knew you had to try there. Superfecta? Yeah, I just don't have much hope for that try or super. A win. It's a winner. What's up, Case G? How's it going, man? I think that's probably a 3-to-1 exacta, 4-to-1 exacta. Try is going to be under $15 for 50 cents. 10-cent super, under $10, I would say. I might be wrong about that. Lee, you got another drive-by on you? Is that what that was? Did I miss it? What's going on in the chat room? You guys, the kids are beefing again? Is that what's going on in the chat room? Boom, 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 boom. The 3 outran his odds at Keeneland? Who's the 3 horse there? At least 2 year-olds, or were those 3 year-olds in that steak? 2 year-olds. Oh. The champagne. Oh my goodness. Oh. Ah, oh, I was wrong. The try overpaid. And the super, I was basically right on. 10 cents paid, $10. All right, Gulfstream's 4 minutes. Oh boy, oh boy. Anyone got a Gulfstream play? To Peter Route, huh? And what does the rest of the card look like? Boom, boom, boom. Keeneland, what? We're going in the 7th race. Belmont, we're going in the 9th. How many races we got today, anyways? Is there 11 or 12? Oh, 12 races. We still got a lot of races left. You know what? I got a lot of time. I think I want to get the tic-tac-toe board going for Belmont. Stop peeing and stop yawning. That would be a good improvement today. So what am I looking at? Belmont? That should be Belmont, right? Oh boy, oh boy. Let's see, 5 closed in the first race from the 5-hole. Big ass favorite. Let's see, make that circle smaller. 6-1 from the 5-hole. Deep stalk, big ass favorite. Oh, wait a minute. 6-horse closed. He was a nice price. 10-1. 5 went wire to wire. Big ass favorite. Three closed, big ass favorite. It's a big ass favorite day. Five stalked. 4-1, not a big ass favorite. Five stalked. 6-1, not bad. What does that get us through? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 races. So what am I missing? Probably just last race there. Did I say 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So what was the 8th? Was that just the 10-horse that won there, or was that at Keeneland? That horse definitely closed, right? I think I seen that he was dead last at the start. I'm pretty sure he closed. Big ass favorite. Oh, what's going off first? Keeneland or... Wow, they're getting closer together. Probably look at Keeneland first, I guess. Wow, a little surprising that only one horse went wire to wire, and he was a big favorite today. I'm a little surprised to see this 6-horse closed. Both of these were big favorites. Track might be backing up a little bit. Inside doesn't look good, but we also had a lot of favorites winning. Keep our eye on that. Let's see. Gulfstream should be getting ready to run. I saw I'm doing Keeneland next. Yeah, Keeneland should be looked at first. Is that 8th race? Oh no, 7th race at Keeneland. How many races do we got at Keeneland? Oh, we still got a lot of races left. Holy shit. What a crew. Yeah, 6-horse field. All right, I want to find something I can bet for reals, for reals, for reals. Let's see, so that makes 3 to favorite right now. And really, I can instantly see there's not many spots here. Grade 2. EV Jets. Oh, I might be interested in EV Jets. 21 money line. Man, oh man. That three's in nice form. That's obvious. Ugh. But everybody should be in nice form here. Oh, we got a grade 2. Is this the same stakes race right here on 8/23rd? Yeah, it is. Honestly, ain't much difference between the 1 and the 3. They both should be taking action there. Red Carpet Ready is back. I think she ran against the speed favoring track last race. We got Clearly Unheard, Spirit Wind. Yeah, that's the start of what I'm looking for. There's not much here. Five got a bunch of interesting excuses. 4 races ago was a closer on early pressing day. Comes off of that and wins. Fastest winner of the day. Goes to a grade 3 race, was going too fast to win on a stalking day, and last race on the dirt was going too fast to win. Six-horse beat him that day, overcame the perceived bias, but I would still go with the 5 in this situation. I could upgrade him for going too fast to win. This is on the dirt, right? Let's see, Red Carpet Ready's last 2 races been on the dirt. Or I'm sorry, on the turf. His race before that aren't that bad. 5 feels like the only thing that can draw me in the race. Five would have to run his best race ever to even be close to competitive, I think. Man, I'm just finding a bunch of little weasel poke bets to do today. Nothing I really. Like 5 will be an overlay here for me, but I'm trying to decide if I really believe in the scenarios that can get them first or second. Maybe I ask this question. Do I want to take on the favorite? Who's the favorite? Do I want to take on the 3 even? Yeah, I don't think I really do want to take on this race. What did that tic tac for? Keeneland look like? You can make a case that the inside's been looking kind of good. I don't know what those prices been today. 5 would be in the 4 hole. It would help if the inside's good. I just scroll down too many races. I still think I walk away from this. If the inside good, that would hurt the 7. 6 I'd be willing to take on. So it's really just 5 with the 3 and the 4. I definitely got a rooting interest here, but I didn't do it. And then I think that gets down to a straight 5-3. I think that's how I would have to play that. It would be a nice finish here. A lot of horses had some chances. Let's see, 6 is going to get to the rail and win on the inside. It looks like it's going to be 6-4-1 or 6-4-3. Yeah, there's not much there. Well, 6-4 is probably not a terrible exacta if you really love it. Yeah, 23-1 useful exacta if you love it. All right, Belmont, there was nothing really there. Keeneland might be outside, might be a little off the pace too. Or wait a minute. Was I looking at the right race? I might have been looking at the wrong race. Hold up. Was I looking at Keeneland's form? Wait a minute. This is a 9th race at the Duck. Oh, I must have switched my forms and not realized it. No, I was looking at the right race. Yeah, I swapped my forms and didn't realize it. I was like, wait a minute, how do I got a Ducks here? All right, hopefully this race is something worth taking a shot at. I am not seeing much for me today. Let's see, 1's out, 4's out. I got the 4 out. Got the 6 out. 14 and 15 are going to draw in. Mile on the turf. Or a mile and something on the turf, huh? Three's the favorite. Oh, fuck, wait a minute. Is this the... I don't like it when I know a horse's name, but is this the EV Jets race? Or is that the other race? This is not the EV Jets race? He must be running in a... Whew. Let's see, 2 would have to run quite a bit better to be competitive. 3 looks like the favorite. 5 I don't have a real problem with. 7 would have to run lights out here to be competitive, I would think. 8, I like the sequence, but I don't trust the speed. And last, I just like the sequence. Ran 2 hearts in a row, 2 different races, got a speed favoring track, ran wire to wire. I don't even think he'll be as speed as speed. 11 got some upside at 18-1. 12 got some upside at 8-1. Fuck, I'm almost wishing I had more time with this race. Both of them are coming out of the same race. They're 14 and 15, I'm not going to have time to look up. Ah, damn, I would have liked to look up, especially that 15. $11 and $12, I think both of them would be overlays here. $5, $11, $12 would be a good ticket. I'm going to have to poke this, but because I'm on such short time, I'm going to have to actually underplay that. Which, if it wins, will suck. Uh, 311 I would want, but 3 with the 5 and the 12 I forget about. I'd be willing to lose on that. 311 I'm not willing to lose on. And 11 I do want a win ticket. But I had to keep this reasonable. I probably would have went after this race if I would have had time to look up the 2 outside horses. And I do want a fast pace here if I can get it. 11's going to jump on this probably too early. I just want him to, I want him to rate from there. You don't got to do nothing drastic yet. Just rate, get position, that's it. 8 does get the lead. I was not a big believer in him. I love the sequence, but not a big believer. I don't mind where that 311's exact is if both of them are good enough. I need 11 to quick. 11 looks like he's idling to me. 11's definitely idling, falling behind. He couldn't keep up that pace on that outside. Let's see, so that means I need 5 in the 12, I think. I think it's 10-5. I don't know. Maybe, no, it can't be the 5. 5's way back there. Who could that be? 10 and I don't know. I don't know what that result was. 10's definitely the winner. I thought that was 5 on the, maybe that's 2 on the inside or 7. Yeah, it's definitely not the 5. Oh, it's either the 2 or the 7 that got second. 7 got second. 10-7. Oh, that's going to be a nice result. Oh, he had some nice marks. He did improve. That's a 10. Who's the 7? 7 was a nice price too. Who is he? Wow, he definitely improved. I think Belmont might be big time closing today there. So I'm getting Belmont and Keeneland, or I might be getting Belmont and Keeneland mixed up. Is that all the results we had so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that's going to be a nice everything there. Holy cow. The EV Jets race is the next race at Keeneland. And what was I looking at there? I was looking at off the pace horses. $12 and $11 were both coming out of the same race. And that was a $35,000 claimer. Oh, this was a $35,000 race. So 10 was dropping, lightly raced horse dropping. Seven broke his maid, and then last race, $35,000 race. Oh, 10 makes sense because of the drop. Let's see, 3 was also dropping. Let's see, 10 came from a long way back because I seen that turn of foot. He came from a way back. Let's see, 8 had the lead. 7 and 2. 7 might have been stalking, and 2 might have been stalking up there. All right, that's a nice result at least. All right, this is going to be the EV race. Did we see that many races on the turf so far today? What did I do to that tic-tac-toe board? I got to update this because you guys know late in the day we make, hopefully got some good adjustments. Hopefully. Oh wow, I'm way behind. Come on. Another 4. So I don't have this winner. 7 would have closed. From the 7. So I got that winner. 4 horse would have stalked from the 3 hole. And 6 would have closed. He made an inside move up that rail. That should be all the results, right? Yeah, that's seven races. Let's see, we're new at Keeneland for the meet. And I'm supposed to be anti-speed there. And this is probably the race that I was hoping to be able to play. Why did you do that? Oh, all right, where we at? Wow, we got some lukewarm favorites here. Huh? The 8 and the 4 are taking all the money. Let's see. We got the 2 horse that I never know what to do with these Euros. Ah, fuck. They always ruin. We got a grade 1 race. Let's see. So I got them 4 races ago being slow, slow, slow. June 7th. June 7th been liking those races. That was definitely a stalking closing day. White Bean came off that race and won. Is White Bean in this race? I think he probably is if he's in both type. And then last race I got him running against the inside perceived bias, just missed, being average. I got a feeling this June 7th race might still come into play. I know that Evie Jet's out of there, White Bean's out of there. I got another one of these Euro. Although he ran in Kentucky and won, but that was a bad rail stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. Chili Flags coming off that June 7th race. He won that on that stalking closing day. He just, that's his running style. AJ G Bullet's going to be the speed. That's obvious. And on my notes, I'm supposed to be anti-speed. White Bean's going to be speed too. White Bean's coming out of that June 7th race. Came back, won off of that. I thought he ran against the stalking closing bias, but they let him get away on a slow pace. We remember that race. He got away on a slow pace. Is 10 and 11 the only 2 horses that can get the lead here? No, Evie can press. Evie, I keep wanting to fucking rate. And Evie just got excuses every fucking race. I love what she did on June 7th, other than not win, but she was running against the bias. I love that excuse. Next race was a stalking closing day. White Bean got the lead. She couldn't keep up. She hung around. And then last race, I kind of thought, okay, it's time to give up on her. Maybe she's just not a grade 1. And I thought that was a great race on a closing day. It might be just because I like her as a horse and had a score. That's why I don't like knowing horses' names. But man, I keep finding a way to get to her. She keeps being the price to make it feel like I can still keep getting to her. You guys, let's see, 5 has speed, so there is going to be probably more speed in the race than I originally gave it credit for. I am not going to know what to do at all with this 2-horse. And Fluffy Socks, this race, was that a slow pace or a good pace over there? The White Beam race where White Beam beat her. I'm kind of hit or miss on Fluffy Socks. Like, does she still keep getting chances, or am I done with her? 13-1. Four's the favorite. I got to decide if I want to take him on or. I mean, she's been running, but she's been getting beat by this group. Probably more willing to take her on than anything. I want to look up Saratoga Fluffy Socks because I think Fluffy Socks, if she runs, got value at 13-1. It's just, I got to make sure I think that she's still in play here. I'm not sure what was that, 913, right? 913 or 713. That race where white being run, I thought that was the slowest race of the day. Let's see, that's the 10th race. And it was the slowest pace of the day. So her being a closer in that race, she would have been at a disadvantage. So I still think she has value. But it might be coming down what I think of that Kentucky race, really. Because that I had a closing day and she didn't really fire there. I want to see what that pace was. That's kind of, it feels like she should have ran better on that day. I can forgive the race 2 back. I don't know if I can forgive the last race. What the fuck? What am I looking for? Oh, Kentucky Downs. Did I already put those files away? There they are. Yeah, it was a stalking closing day. Although the race that she ran in was the only race that they went wire to wire. Pace wasn't the fastest, wasn't the slowest. Evie's coming out of that same race. Five's coming out of that same race. How do I play this? Two, I don't know what to do with. Other than it being a Euro, if it wasn't a Euro horse and I didn't know what to do with it, I'd just forget about him. Oh, this horse should not have got an asterisk for a bad rail day when he wasn't on the rail. I don't know what made me give him an asterisk. So there's forgiveness there, and at the same time, if he's a favorite, he should be lukewarm. 5, I still think I can use. Chili flag is 8-1 here. Yeah, I think she got a trip when she won 2 races back. Ten and 11, I think, would have a hard time here. I want one, I'd prefer the 11. But I still got the 2, I still got the 4, I still got the 5. I definitely got to do something here because I still want to take a shot. And I keep finding reasons to bet Evie. I keep finding reasons to bet her. She's running good enough to make me not regret doing. So I'm going to have to demand a lot of my tickets here. So if that's the group I want to use. What you talking shit about up there? You talking shit, Kiki? Like, Fluffy did not fire last race. If I could get rid of Fluffy, then I'm going more on Evie. And I got to beg for Evie to fucking rate. That's the other thing. I'm not sure if she's a front runner or a raider. I keep wanting her to rate, but she's never doing it when I want her to do it. I think her chance is if she rates. If she goes to lead, I think she's every bit of 34 to 1, but if she rates, I don't think she's 34 to 1. I think I'm definitely going to play these two to win. I got to decide even how much I'm going to go after this. Let's see, and I think the track's backing up. I think I got to cut that down. I think the track's backing up. The track's backing up. That helps Chili Flag. I think I do got enough speed to drop a White Beam. I think I do got enough speed to drop him. I might even have enough speed to drop the 4 too. Who's the 5? Oh no, it's not the 4, it's the 5. It's the 5 that I would drop, not the 4. So I probably want the... I know who I want with this. 7. In fact, I think I know how I'm betting this now. 1, 6, 7 in a box. And then it's 2 and 4 keyed with the 1, 6, 7. Do I want to bet the... You know what? I'm going to bet the 1 and the 7, or no, the 6 and the 7 to... I was going to bet the 6 and the 7 instead of the 1 and the 6, but I ended up getting no win bet there. Definitely going to need a fastish pace because I faded all the speed. I want Evie to give me, and Evie's going to at least see if I got a stalking trip here. 22 and 4 feels fast for what I think I seen today. I like that the 4 and the 7's quickening. I need the front end to go away here. I need the front end to go away. Come on with the 4-7. 4-7 or 4-1. Come on. Yeah, everybody's flat. 8's flying. Fluffy's going to get third. Maybe not even third. Third. Eh, 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 eh. God, I got the pace that I wanted. Who was the 8 that came over the top? I thought I was playing chili flag. It honestly does not matter. I kept calling the 7 chili flag. But here's the problem that makes it where it doesn't matter. I thought I was getting 16 to 1 on chili flag, so I would not have even had a 4-8. But I kept thinking that chili flag, I think I said it out loud multiple times that I want chili flag. So I actually handicapped that good, but I could not have bet that. I could not have bet that. All right. Either way. Yeah, fuck. 4-8 wasn't paying, so I wouldn't have played 4-8 or 2-8. But I'm not even trying to, because I don't look good either way, not betting a horse that I liked. Yeah, 23 to 1 exact. It wouldn't have worked with that many combinations. Soon as I seen the name chili flag, I was like, wait a minute, I got that. How is that not good? I needed a 1 to get third. So actually, I thought I actually had everything there, but 4-8 I wouldn't have played. Although this ticket should have been 1-4-8. That ticket I would have played, but the you know, you guys know what I'm saying. Oh fuck. So chili flag, I thought I was going to do the win bet on. Doesn't really matter. Either way, you couldn't have played it, or he didn't win anyway, so doesn't really matter. All right, I got 1 minute to Belmont. Let me get focused. Yeah, West Coast shipper. I have no idea. Races look fine. I just don't find reasons to bet horses that I don't have marks on. Actually, he's out. But another 2-year-old race that I won't be able to take serious. 6, I obviously like the hearts. If he takes to the dirt at 9-1, would be value. I don't know if is 3 the favorite? 3, I'd be willing to take on that 3 horse. Ooh, 6 is really the only other spot unless, 6, I probably do take that spot. Yeah, 3-6 can't even be played for me. I still want a shot at some exact. Well, I didn't even put the win bet in. Hold up, let me get that. Let's see, 7's out. I want a shot at it exacta, but 3-6-6-3, I'm not willing to play. You know, 2's the only other horse that I can make a case for. I'll take the 2-6 box. And I'm going to hit the 6 some more. And the 2 to win. So I bet the 2 less, 6 some more. So the win bet is going to be pretty important, I guess. And all I got is a single exacta there. If it's 3, if 3 runs or first time starter runs, I definitely will take these. He's the best marked horse for me on paper at the very least. I just need the 3 to not be much and none of the first time starters just challenge here. In fact, if I realized that 7 was not the horse last race, I probably wouldn't even used them. Other than with Fluffy Socks and Evie. I wouldn't have thought about the win bet at 9-2, and I wouldn't have thought about obviously the not him with the 2 and the 4. That is just irritating that he ran and I just bet the wrong horse and just wish I would have give me a good break out of this 6. Give me no challengers with first time starters because I think first time starters are the only thing that can press me. I got the lead. I got what I want. Hopefully the hearts hold up. 3's gonna have to come from a long way back to beat me. So I love my position for the first time today. Oh, I'm betting wrong numbers. did the 6 at least hold up well? Did the 56-1 winner just win? Yeah, nice. That's going to be a nice exact. Is that 11 something? So what does 6 do? Just die? Well, I love the position. How did he? Wait a minute. Oh, I must have been watching someone cross the finish line for third. Win bet was very important to me, so yeah, I go from miserable to happy. What? What was I watching where the 11 looked like they were doing a slow motion on the 11? 11's not first, second, third. What the fuck was I watching? Okay, that's fun. Or was it the 5 and no? Because the horse that I thought won easily. I have no idea what slow motion. Maybe they were. Did anyone see what I was talking about? Well, thank you for an easy heart horse where there was nothing else in a race and a favorite that I was not scared of, and a bet that I normally probably wouldn't have made. Thank you, beautiful people, for letting them be 10-1, and thank you for me fucking getting it at the time because I was still pissed about the last race. And I'm even glad that I seen the 2 because I decided to bet more on the 6 then and bet the 2 to win. So I'm even happier than my original just win bet. Oh, Gizmo, did you see what I was saying? They must have flashed the wrong video or something. I have no idea. What's up, Gizmo, by the way? Oh, JK said, Brown's, what's up, JK? Is that a new name? Cameraman is drunk, or have you been here before? What's up, JK? I don't know. It seems like I could have seen that name before, and it seems like it could be a completely new name. Dude, and if that horse was 5 or 6-1, I probably would have just said I like the hearts, but didn't even play. At 10-1, it was like, yeah, fuck it, you got to do something. You got to bet them, and you got to fucking play it for real. Okay, you were watching 11 cross too. That's the exact same thing I did. Me and Gizmo's on the same bathroom break. What's up, Gizmo? All right, I was like, am I going fucking crazy to see that 11 in slow motion crossing the finish line? I was like, okay, I lost. Did the 6 at least hold up for second or something to make me feel like it wasn't a, moral victory? A horse running good and, getting beat, I got no problem with. Okay, so you don't interact much. You probably interact before. That J.K. Brown looks familiar and at the same time not enough for me to think completely familiar. But what's up, man? And 3 did get second, but I didn't even, I checked to see if I could play 3-6. And I just figured that if it came in 6-3, just having more on it I don't think there's going to be much difference between the 6-3 exacta and the win ticket, I guess. So in those situations, I always just say take the, unless I'm really wrong there. Yeah, I'm a little wrong there because he pays $23 to win, $36 for the exacta. So there was a little fat that could have been chewed on that exacta. I thought maybe the exacta would be under 30 to 1 with the six winning. Yeah. Yeah, 10 to 1 was definitely because I probably would have had him at about 5 to 1 in my head. You know, having to guess if any of the first time starters could upset me. 5 for 2 lead. Well, I said I believe in you. You can't go 0 for 7. I don't know why you had that quiz up there. I can go 0 for 7. I go 0 for 7 all the time. I know Lee can't go 0 for 7. I can. I say Gulfstream. We'll have Gulfstream tomorrow. Hopefully it dries out for tomorrow. Hopefully we're back on the turf. Hopefully it's nice weather tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to have Gulfstream and Keeneland. Kiki, are we going to Keeneland next week during the middle of the week or the weekend? Oh, we are going middle of the week? So what day are we going to, what's the schedule? What days am I not doing a show so I can start saying that the next? So is Wednesday going to be our track day and Thursday we're just driving home? Okay. So next week, I'm going to put it out there. There's going to be no show on Wednesday or Thursday. I thought it was going to be no show on the weekend. So it sounds like we're going Tuesday, right? We're driving down Tuesday. Oh, so we don't even have where, okay, so that can't happen where we get there early and make it to the last couple races. That would have been the weekend. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that works. Your social, Mike, Kiki got a social calendar. How's my social calendar? Get in the dungeon and stream, you dumb bitch. Is that my social calendar? Ah, Kiki's like, you don't got. I'm just chained to my handicapping desk. That's my social calendar. Kiki has a social calendar. Yeah, we got our, and we're staying at the same hotel. All right. We go to Sonny's Barbecue because they're pet friendly and let Bentley eats with us. He loves his barbecue. No mint juleps. Actually, dude, everything at Keeneland. Kiki, no rubber chicken for you. We'll go get breakfast. So you don't, as soon as okay, this is what happens every time. We get to the fucking track. We get there about 40 minutes to an hour early. Kiki's starving no matter what time we wake up. I look at her and go, "You're going to do it again?" "Yes, let's go get the chicken."
No, not this time. You gotta stop. I'll stop at a real place and get carry out or something.
We're the first customer of them selling chicken every fucking day, and we still get heat lamp food. It's unexcusable. So this time we're gonna wake up and go get breakfast if you're hungry.
Yes. I will be hungry.
Dude, like the last 5 times she fell for it, and I roll my eyes every fucking time, and just as angry as I am now. I don't know how you could be the first fucking customer and get bad food. It's ridiculous. I mean, do they start with the early customers with last night's leftovers?
They should just make it to order.
It doesn't make sense. Or at least, wait until you're busy if you got to prepare the food because you're selling it as fast as you make it. But you should be able to see an empty fucking goddamn track and be like, "Look, I don't got to drop the goddamn fries."
No, and everything's terrible. The pretzels are terrible.
Oh, the pretzels are ass.
Everything's terrible.
The pretzels are dog dick. Oh God. Yeah, they don't have. I've never ate in their real dining, but yeah, their options are not good, and their bar options. I usually wait until after the track to drink if I drink. I mean, I might have one Jack and Coke or something, but it's not anything good.
No, it's terrible.
Maybe I'll bring a flask. Maybe we got to do the flask thing.
You can't make it through security.
Oh yeah, that's right. They do want you.
You gotta walk through the thing.
Yeah, we'll have a good time. Hopefully the weather will be nice. Hopefully the weather will be nice. But yeah, so no show Wednesday and Thursday. Friday we'll probably be. We're just gonna leave Thursday morning, so I don't think I have a problem getting ready for a Friday show. Wait, how are you working on? Oh, okay, okay, yeah. We're leaving early enough on Thursday where we'll be able to we'll be able to relax, and because Kiki's going back to work, and yeah, so we'll be back on Friday. I don't know what KFC does, but man, I got some theories about what Keeneland does. The best horse racing show ever, pissing off another potential sponsor, but fuck it, dude. If shit is shit, I gotta call it out. I look, look, look. Listen to my advice, Keelan. Put a fucking manager in charge and fucking decide when you're gonna drop your goddamn chicken and fries. Maybe you'll sell more of them. Come on, it's good for business to give people what they pay for and make it good. Why is that a terrible fucking concept? Why am I an asshole for saying that something's shit? I'm not an asshole for saying something shit if it's shit. And what, 5 times? So it's not an anomaly if it's 5 times, and it's 5 times in a row. You have never got good chicken there yet. Oh my God, I'm getting angry about prior food that we bought at the track. Oh yeah, Kiki loves the gift shop. Come on, we want to spend our money. That's not a problem. Just give us quality for what we pay for. That's all we ask. Gulfstream's making a slow circle, and it's 6 minutes to Keeneland. So I'm going to jump to Keeneland instead of watching golf. And we just got another 2-year-old race that I've been, they're not real races for the most part, especially without a perceived bias right now. If I had a little bit more. In fact, I wanted to see what I thought Keeneland was doing so far. I have been kind of making the case that I think the inside might be good on the dirt. I don't think we've seen a dirt route yet, or I didn't write it down. Even the 6-horse that won, he made that rail skimming move on the inside. Other than that, it's been post 4, or not even post 4, number 4. A couple of them were pulled on the inside today. So maybe I'm just watching to see. No, Bentley can't have chili. You can make him some plain burger to spicing up his food. Let's see. What? I'm sorry, Ferocious done nothing wrong unless you think losing by that little bit amount. He did burn money, but that's not his fault. He ran his race and was just a K hair not good enough. I probably don't completely want to take him on. Two's done nothing wrong. Just feels like he has to improve a lot. 3, I do like the sequence for that big improvement. Because the race before that, he went too fast to win, my best excuse, and then he runs a top after that while winning. Yeah, I want nothing to do with this race other than watching it. Seeing if maybe the inside's a little bit good, maybe it's not. I don't. These lightly raced 2-year-olds going into stakes races. There's probably is one horse in the race that would surprise me, and it would be the 2. Outside of that, there's probably nothing that would surprise me. I guess 11 would surprise me too. 11 would probably surprise me. But lightly raced horses can improve a ton. They just both feel like they'd have to improve a ton. Oh, you're having a burger? I'm getting chili. First chili this fall. I like my chili. Did you get me crackers? No, I gotta have. No, there's rules to chili. Bread is not mandatory. Crackers are mandatory for chili. No, you don't. You don't make my dietary rules. She's trying to say bread trumps. Bread does not trump in my palate, and that's some awesome ass bread. I'm still gonna eat bread, but I don't eat. I don't dip bread in chili. That's for crazy people. Did that Gulfstream race ever run? It looks like Gulfstream's been having some good results today. I don't know if we would have hit them, but it seems like every time I don't play there, the results get better. Let's see, what have they been? All right, last race was a Gulfstream result. $2 exacta, yeah, that's not good. Oh, $9 exacta, that's not good. Oh no, maybe Gulfstream. Now I do know that they had a $40 or 40 to 1 winner. Oh no, Gulfstream's mostly been shit today. Eh, even money horse, but a long shot. Oh, we seen that race. A 35 to 1 ran second. That's useful. Yeah, Gulfstream's Gulfstream, and they're either really, really bad and quite a few really, really bad, and maybe 3 spots so far today. It all depends on if you could get to a 40 to 1 winner or a 35 to 1 second race or a second horse in the exacta would have been good, or you could get to this combination, which was solid. Everything else there was not really player friendly. Filet and chili? Oh. That was Costco. Oh, you went to Meyer and Costco. Ah, I was going to say because you're off the Costco steaks. Costco fillets. Meyer fillets are better than Costco fillets. For us, anyways. Yeah, way better. Way better is right. Let's say Lee needs this one horse badly. I can root for you, Lee, because I'm not in with you. I can root for you this time. Let's see. Oh no, that's Blair for Gulfstream. Bodrick's king off the 9 here. Who's Bodrick king off of the 9? Already ran a grade 3 race. Nothing's wrong with him. Getting Todd Fletcher at 9 to 1, huh? Are they backing out or just slow loading? Oh no, I guess they're slow loading. Let's see, they're off and running. We got same color saddle cloths. Tradition sucks. I think that it does look like same color set. Did they do that in every stakes race at Keeneland? I think they do. Why don't they give us the chiclets in the same color then? If tradition is so great. All right, I got to trust the chiclets because I can't see any color. Well, half the time I can't see anything. Let's see, 5 does have the lead. Looks like there's 3 or 4 horses chasing behind the 5, about a length to 2 lengths off the lead. 23, 46 and 3 was the half. Little bit of a breather there. 3 looks like he's pulling up. Spread out field. 5 still finding more on the lead, at least right now. Going into the far turn. 5's widening. One's coming up the inside, but 5, it all depends on how the 5 responds. Feels like he got, well, wait a minute. He looks like he's responding pretty good. Yeah, one's climbing. That's going to be second choice over first choice unless someone really comes. Nope. 5-1, and who knows who got third because they're all the same color. Ooh, it smells good already. Five horse broke his maiden very impressively, but that's what this race is made up of. One was second best. And 6 is going to get third. 6 might be able to help the tries there. Who is a 6? Oh, shit. I'm relaxing now. I don't know if I'm going to have time to make heads or tails of this at Belmont. And it's going to be even a longer shot that I can because I have to even number my form now. Let's see, that's the 1. That's the 1A, and those are the 2 favorites. By the time I get this number, they're probably going to be, they're already making the, yeah, I doubt it if I even get to even glance at this race. Tall Paul is running. Should all be in order, but I always got to make sure. Let's see, they're giving me a little bit more time, but I'd be completely rushing here. What is this? Oh, this is a 6 furlong sprint. Let's see, a lot of these horses are going to be coming out of that same September 1st race, so I would even want to watch some replays if I had time, if there's that many of them. Looks like there's at least 3. Let's see, and he was on a bad rail. Why did I give the 1 the asterisk, but not the 2? Both of them should have got asterisks, right? Yeah, a lot of horses are coming out of that race. I still like to be able to see if this horse would have been on a bad rail. I don't know if that's all. Oh, those are different races on the same day, though. I would have liked to see if either the 3rd race or the 10th race was better. One A definitely got good marks, but don't build cases for favorites. That should be a rule. In a way, I probably like 1A better than the 1. Two got good marks, and He was on that bad rail. Yeah, I'm obviously out this race. 6 was not on that bad rail. Seven wasn't on the bad rail, and it's just a perceived bad. You guys know it's a perceived bad rail, but that's what I use. 9 would have been on that bad rail. Or no, not 9, 10, 10, 10. Or no, it is the 9. Keep looking at post position. I obviously got nothing going on there. No betting for me. Is there objection 1 against the 5? Is that true? Or are you guys just were they ever next to each other? Let's say, is Tall Paul trying to win? Two kind of can't get through and had to wait. Now he's getting through. 2, I said you could upgrade off of that bad rail. 1's coming late. 1A, the better, the one that I thought was better. But that's a little late. So 2 did win. So upgrading was Tall Paul out of those races? I don't think Tall Paul was running on that September 1st race. No, he was running in a different race. Got third there. He was running, but I'm not sure. I don't think he finished third, did he? Well, it could be 8, 9. It's definitely not the 1. It's either 8 or 9 got third. I just want to do a, not red boarding. I just want to see, because I seen that was the same day, that 9-1 race. I want to look at my notes to see if I thought one of those races was considerably better than the other. Meaning if there was either the 3rd race on the turf or the 10th race on the turf, if either one of them I would have thought was a better stock race. Let's see, that would have been at Saratoga, right? They were no different. They were no different. The raw times were the exact same. 21 and 3, 21 and 3, 44 and 1, 44 and 1. 55 and 2, 55 and 4. Yeah, we're just going to say there was no difference. So if one was considerably faster or the other was considerably slower, I might have declared I would rather have stock in one over the other. Which one was the 2 coming out of, though? Looks like 2 was coming out of the 10th race, not the 3rd. I think that's a 10 right there. All right. I can't move it. All right, not important enough for me to care. And I did say you can upgrade the 2. You can upgrade. Well, I said I didn't like the 1A. I like the 1A better than the 1. And then I was saying you can upgrade the 2. You could upgrade the 9, and I think there was one other horse. I thought it might have been the 1A. Nine was on the 2 hole. Oh, I was a little generous giving the 1A the bad rail because he. Oh no, I gave him because of the, not the bad rail, the early pressing day. The other part of the note. And 2 was actually on the rail. So, okay, my notes were not bad there. Let's see, Keelan, there was a ejection there? Oh, I was ready to say, I thought the 5 won that race, and I was like, well, why are they circling with the 4? How many horses did they have to eject to put the 4 up? And then it took me a minute to be like, oh, wait a minute. They're all wearing the yellow saddle cloths. Okay, that is the 5, so it looks like that stayed up. Let's see, Jiggity Jog is booming. Oh, we got one race at do we got 12 races or am I close to done? 12 races at the Duck. So Belmont, we're going in the last race. What should I got on Keeneland? What is it? 5:30? Keeneland, we got the 10th race. How many races? I may or may not stay on for the full damn card. Kiki's cooking and it smells fucking good, and it's already 5:30, 5:40. Modric's having a great day today. Nice. Jiggity Jog. I seen that comment that I had to approve. I am not approving that comment. Jiggity Jog, you were taking too much joy in that bet. I am not approving that comment. I see you. I see you, man. I see what you got going on there, Gary. Yeah, slow starts are great, man. I don't mind slow starts. I actually prefer slow starts than a fast start. But we got some company today. Let's see. I'm just curious if my videos are getting any views. I wonder if we got any new viewers that checked us out because of those videos. That's what I want to know. There's no way I would know that. I just cannot figure, and once they go dead for me. Dude, and fucking YouTube don't even push them. They only showed them, they only offered to put them in 600 people's feed. God, that sucks. There's a content suggested in this video. I'm a 50-year-old man, Japanese man struggling. Wait, what is that? I never seen that. I got to see what that is. So that's who they give horse racing content to. I'm a 50-year-old Japanese man struggling with midlife crisis. So one person seen that and then decided to come to my channel. Then I got Trump won't release his medical record. Some anti-Trumper watched that and decided to watch my channel. Trying on a little short and tight red dress. Upskirt. There's a pervert that watched that and then came to my channel. Oh my God, that's fun? I've never seen this. Oh my God, that's funny. All right, this one make best poker player under 30. Someone watched that and then came to my video. Okay, that makes sense. Why blackjack and card counting is the best job ever. Someone watched that and came to my video. Okay, nicely done. Yeah, there's a couple of poker people were watching poker and that. A couple of poker watchers. I've never seen this app. The funniest one. That is hilarious. Well, there's two. I'm a 50-year-old man struggling with the midlife crisis. Anti-Trumper. And me trying on a short, little, tight red dress. I like upskirt. I like the pervert. I respect the pervert watching. So all you perverts out there, we're here for you. We're here for you. You don't like grapes. You can't even eat grapes. Yeah, you don't like them. And they're not good for dogs. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. We were ready for some daddy. We didn't even get to do a walk today. No, Gizmo, that wasn't me. I never seen that feature. I don't know why YouTube would recommend me after that video, but that's weird. The poker channels make sense. That makes sense. The card counting, that makes sense. The depressed guy, I don't know if that makes, well, average age of horse players is probably 60 on up. We're getting there. T, what's up? T, you've been quiet. Let's see, in Keeneland and Gulfstream's, I'm sorry, Keeneland's and Belmont's races are on top of each other. I'm probably going to have to decide. There's 10 and 11 minutes apart. I'm probably going to have to decide if I think one of them is playable or not. Let's see. There's a 1 and a 1A here too, so it even, I thought, okay, so that would be the 1A. So maybe the post positions are in order, but I got to make sure. No, this is going to be the 2 horse. So it's going to take me a little bit more time. Once I find the 1, everyone else should be in order though. Wow, where is this? Where is this? The 1 is obviously on the outside. Unless I missed them. I don't know how I missed them. If I missed them, that means I got someone numbered wrong. It's got to be this one or the next one. Ah, there's no 12 in the race. So the 1 is now the bookend. Oh no, that's the 1, and I'm saying 12. That's the 1. Marco Lou, what's up, man? You either been busy today or quiet today. See, that's going to be a tough run. Let's see. I got to decide if one of these races is worth more time, this or Keeneland. They're both turf route races. Yeah, the Keeneland race is probably more. Oh, that's not it. That's not an entry. The Keeneland race is probably more annoying with these 2 Euros in it, though, for me. Wow, neither of them are taking action, huh? Boy, I never know what to do. Usually you just assume that they're better. That makes me even more nervous. I think the Belmont race probably already makes me feel a little more, not confident, comfortable. Let's see, 3 would be the favorite here. Horse who's been off since 2023. Although he came back this year in August, and we're going to say that's a very useful race after that layoff. Man, that's a favorite that I don't know if I'd trust. And plus, he got beat by the winner in this race. Who was the winner? Or winner of that race? Did he get beat by the winner or the horse that ran second on August 11th? No, that's not him. Is it him? Talk of the Nation. No, August 11th, that's Saratoga. That's not the same race. Where the fuck is that horse? Oh, here he is. Carl Spackler beat him. Let's see. I think I'm supposed to be looking at stalkers and closers there. Let's see. Getting to the 9 is no good for me. Getting to the 3 is no good for me. Yeah, I don't think with the two big favorites, and then the 2 Euro horses that I have no idea what they are. No one really has any marks that make me think. Five's a giant price. I got him running against Inside Early Pressing Day last race. That was probably a nice second. But he doesn't look like he's beaten these types before. Talk of the Nation. Was there a 9-7 turf? I don't know. I think I was looking at 9-7 for something today, but I don't remember what it was. Let's see. These two are coming out of the same race. I thought that was a bad rail day. 7 might have a little bit of upside at that number. Eight, I don't mind that Heart last race. Seven and 8 are interesting. I still want to know what to do with the 1 and the 2. Three, I'm not scared of one way or the other. I don't think he's, I don't, I'm not, yeah, I'm probably leaning towards it. I just don't want to take anything on here. 3 and the 9. The ticket, it gets better if you don't like one or the other. I think they're both fairly solid. Yeah, I don't need this Kentucky Keeneland race. I don't need that race. 7 and 8, I think, have value, but man, I would need the 1 and the 2 not to do anything. Well, he was on the bad rail. He ran pretty good there. I could forget about keying off of both of them and just go with the 7. Or I can forget about this race. Seven's the only thing that's like really on the cut. Let me see what this race at the Duck. Anti-speed there too. Let's say they're betting the 1 and nothing else. So it's easier to beat one favorite than a whole bunch of low price horses. One got the right running style, but it's not like he had the right running style off the pace for what I think they're doing today, but he's not a horse that gets in really good position. Well, I probably should have looked at this race first. Two would have the right running style, but the same thing, doesn't get in really good position. Although last race was a speed favoring track, if I'm right about that. Three almost feels like an interesting long shot if you can squint hard enough at a price that makes squinting hard enough worth the while. Everybody got the right running style. 3 or 4 got the right running style. In fact, I'm not seeing anyone who doesn't, which means so far I haven't even found the speed in this race. It looks like I'm not going to be able to play either of them. 8 should not be 20 to 1. But outside of that, 8 should it be 20 to 1, 9? I'd have to use damn near everyone, because damn near everyone. 10 got the right running style. Fuck, 11 wouldn't shock me at this price. I'm out. I think this 1 could get beaten. But I definitely, I would be anti-1, but I don't have a clear spot where I would get. I even think 3's interesting. Let's see, the best ticket I think I can make here. I think 3 and 8 would be interesting. I would leave the 1 off of everything. 3 and 8 would be the key. I think I'd be using 2 and 4. No, I'd still have to consider the 9, 7, and I'd still have to consider the 9, the 10. It'd be too much. Too much, and would be weakening everything. And by the way, I got 2 11 horses here, so this is a 12 horse. All right, I got nothing there, and it looks like I already bowed out of Keeneland, so I'll be done with the Duck. I was saying one's dead last. It was like there's no way I would be interested in the one here. So if the one gets first and second, there's nothing that I could have had. And everybody got first run over him. If he wins this, and he's starting to make an eye-catching move, but if he wins this, this is going to be an extreme eye-catching move. And he still got a shot. Wow, I thought for sure he was going to get beat from there. He was much the best. Much the best. Wow. As soon as he started his move, you're like, ooh, I was like, ooh. All right. But no harm, no foul there, even though he would have been off every ticket I could have conceived on making. Let's see. And Keeneland is down the backstretch around the turn. I'm not sure where they're at right now. Who did I say had some up? I thought 7 might have some upside. I thought 7 and 8, but then I was leaning towards if I did anything, I'd probably just pick the 7 and forget about the 8 as the key. 8 right now looks like he has a way better chance than the horse I would have went for, though. 9 looks gone, but it did look like 3, and I think 9 and 3 were the 2 favorites. Or 9 ended up being, I think they were both taking action at the same time. I think they were both out of the same race. 3 just, they settled on the 9. Is that a true statement or a false? Yeah, I think it's a true statement. The August 11th race. Take it easy, Lee. Off to bed. And 1's going to get 3rd. So that's 9, 3, 1. So one of the Urals did fire good enough to get 3rd. Does that leave 1 race at Keeneland? If that's the last race, I'd probably do stick around. Yeah, I'd probably stick around for it. It's either that or I can go start the well, actually, it's 10 after 6. I might handicap that and decide if I'm going to look at it for real. Other than that, I'm happy with the day today. Got off to a rocky start, but That's going to be a maiden special weight with a few first-time starters. Let me see if there's scratches there. Let me get an eyeball on that because I definitely want to work out and do the walk. Wow, a lot of horses got interesting marks. Let's see, I also got a Santa Anita horse. And how many first-time starters? 3? And you got a horse like the one who, it's a pretty good running line. Two at 15-1 would be interesting with the excuse last race. Oh, wait a minute. That's a super long layoff, though. 5's 8-5. One of the better marked, probably the best marked horse. You got a bunch of light lead horses. I guess 5 and 6 ends up being the best marked horses. 7 got good marks too, or 9 got good marks, but the Bud is he's trying turf for the first time. Hearts can still win. Two was super interesting until I realized that race was in November. I'm probably done. I'm probably done. We got tomorrow. Probably just watch Gulfstream. Then I think I bow out. Marco Lou, you alive? That's your picks. Are you alive? You've been quiet all day today. Take it easy, Lee. Let's see. Your A's are 1 3 3 4 10. Let's see. Geez. Live in a pick 4. Good luck, Marco Lou. Are they good? Oh, is this the payoff of next leg or? No, this is probably the payoff leg, huh? That looks like South American racing in the last leg, next race. Costco? Kiki went to Costco and Myers today. Kiki, you better get ready to walk. I'm going to end the show in about 5 minutes. Do your stretches. Yeah, because we can give Bentley his whole full walk. I can stop at the park and do my pull-ups. Then I can go get some rounds in. Oh, really? That was a nightmare then at Costco, huh? Let's see. What kind of hits are you? Good luck. I don't know what you put in, but you got a home run chance there, I would imagine. See if I can lift my fat ass off the ground on the pull-up bars. I'm a kook, man, Nick. You should see, Jennifer, you should see my emails sometimes. Ooh, they're dragging out that dude, I just wonder when you bet certain amounts when you start betting against yourself. I wonder what's the math there. Jennifer, do you know the math when you're too much of a pool and you start lowering the odds yourself? I want to know how that works. I remember I was at Arlington. I had like a 5-1 winner, and I was pissed because he won, and I'm celebrating. And then I looked at the board, and he's fucking 6-5. And I was so pissed because I was convinced that someone did a giant bet and that they had no idea that they bet so much that they probably bet against themselves. We're going to drive you out, Jennifer, to go to Equine Edge. But you will miss Lloyd. You will miss Lloyd. Who's Jared? Is Jared been here today? Let's say good luck, Marco lose, especially on your nice one. Woo! And then I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I don't want to take on anyone in that race. Five's one of my better marked horses and got no problem. And it looks like he's going to be a big favorite. Who I thought I was interested in, but that layoff, I don't need it. Oh, wait, is five They stopped betting the 5? Oh, wow. 5 is drifted up. Fuck, I should have looked at the betting board before I decided. I still think I'm done, though. I'm just happy with today. Yeah, it is hard to say because you don't know. Well, that's the same thing about the complaint about the CAWs, right? And everyone's like their big advantage, but they're playing math. But what happens when 5 of them are all 5 different CAWs are all not CAWs, computer teams. They're all trying to bet a horse down to a point. How many times do they fuck up their own math, not knowing what the other CAWs do? Or you know what I'm saying? Let's see, 7s and the 3 are turning for home. It looks like only those 2 can win. And right now, well, 3's still fighting. I don't know who Marco. I know who Marco Lou's big one is. I think he has this 3. I don't know if he has the 7. Yeah, three out of 4, but that has to be a pick 4 that you weren't interested, that you would have thought was unplayable. I would imagine. All right, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I'm not going to try to talk myself into this. I want to get my walk done so I can take care of everything else. Everybody, we'll be back tomorrow with what? Gulfstream and Keeneland. But if you guys are still betting, good luck, everybody. And hope to see everyone tomorrow. But I'm out of here.